What a funny thing! It's all hard and all hairy.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well and feeling swell. It's that time. It's that time of the week again. Time for us to play some video games. And let's see. Oh, where's? Oh, wait.
We've decided to give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
We gotta read a comic first. Let me just let me fix my where is the who's it? The who's a what's it? Hello there, Lamoxus. There we go. There's the screen capture. But yeah, let's read a comic, shall we? And yes, for the next few days, gift subs are 25% off. And as a little special dealie, since Twitch is well on their way to make it much more difficult for streamers to actually make a couple of pennies on this platform, for every 10 gift subs or new subs, I'm going to do a special drawing with special real-life pen and paper. Oh, we gotta get up and move. Let's get our comic loaded up. Oh, I gotta do the comic music. Where's the grot music? Theme of grot. There we go. Let's get our comic. We always start with Sonic the Comic, because it takes the longest. And my voice is the freshest this early on. Let's see. Oh, we've read that one. Oh no! What? Why? All the money. All the money. Ugh. At last, the origin of Sonic in Sonic the Comic 95p. Britain's official Sega comic every fortnight. What has happened to Sonic? Why is he so brown? Who turned him blue? How did he change? Oh, he's got like grot marks drawn on him too. He is filthy and disgusting. Plus, Streets of Rage, Kid Chameleon, and Wonder Boy, the British Three Stooges. Oh boy, here we go. Welcome screen. Hey, boomers! Are we good to you or what? This issue sees the start of a brand new prize. For any of you fortunate enough to get your work printed in STC, with the help of Ace Toy Company Tomy, we've laid our hands on a large quantity of the new Sonic Water Fun game, which we're going to give one of to each boomer with a letter or drawing appearing in speed lines, absolutely free. This printing is very, very blurry in this issue. The Sonic Water Fun game provides you with a new kind of challenge. I guess you could call it wetware. It's great for taking anywhere you can't get your hands on a real Sonic the Hedgehog game. Scope out speed lines this issue for more details. Yeah, Mega CD finally has 10 games. Apologies to those boomers who had hoped to see the start of STC's high score zone in the last issue. I wish I could say that those Humes who think they're in charge had messed up again, but fact is, we're so swamped with your high score claims it's taking longer than planned to get the new zone activated. Stay tuned though, because it'll be hitting you sooner than you think. Meanwhile, don't forget to let me know what you think about STC's 2 new mega series, Streets of Rage and Kid Chameleon. They're just the start of many great, new, Sega-inspired series heading your way. Next issue, you'll hear about the next new series we have on the launch pad. It'll knock your block off. Signed, Megadroid. Orange Right, thank you for the raid. The spooky Charlie Brown raid. Oh. Issue 1 is sold out. You can no longer buy issue 1 of Sonic the Comic. It is gone forever. Also, when you look at him from a distance here, the weird furrow between his eyes looks like a blue ball sack. Cool Woolies! This is like a Tails Bungle hybrid here. Woolworths in Long Eaton, Nottinghamshire, is a pretty cool place. They got Sonic and Tails to come along and help them out. It's Tungle. Tungle. At the store's recent Fun Day in July, Sonic and Tails made a personal appearance to help raise money for the what is that? The Barnados? Something? Charity? Senior boomer Mandy Turner told STC that a great day was had by all. There were Sonic badges, posters, t-shirts, posters, again, toys, and a whole lot more to be had, possibly even posters. A Sega Mega CD was available for anyone to try their hands on at 30p a go. And there was a raffle to win a car. Sonic and his buddy raced around during the Fun Day, collecting donations from their fans and helping raise the final figure of nearly 200 pounds for Barnados. According to Mandy, the staff at Woolworths had almost as much fun as their customers. I'm sure any Long Eaton boomers who are at the Fun Day will agree. Yeah, Tungle sounds like a dirty word. Sounds like a word for taint. Sonic and Tails raise bucket loads of money at the Long Eaton Woolworths Fun Day. Sonic sells out. Here we go, the Sega charts. Let's see what games are popular and which ones are hated this week. For the Mega Drive, positions 1 through 5 are completely unchanged from last time, with Jungle Strike, Micro Machines, Cool Spot, Flashback, and PGA Tour Golf just sitting there doing nothing. Tiny Toons Buster's Treasure is starting to creep back up again, while Echo the Dolphin, Super Kickoff, and Sonic 2 are beginning to drop, and Fatal Fury is also just sitting there, like a lump. On the Mega CD, we have 2 new entries. Night Trap in first place and Final Fight in second. The Mega CD now has 10 games, so the next time they add a game, one of them will be disappearing off this list. Road Avenger is starting to slip down, while Sherlock Holmes and Jaguar XJ220 are creeping back up. Robo Aleste has dropped to 6th place, Prince of Persia has risen to 7th, Time Gal dropped precipitously to 8th place, Afterburner 3 in 9th, and Bunghole Assault in 10th. Bunghole Assault may be the first to go once an 11th game is released. On the Master System, Sonic 2 and Mickey Mouse 2 are still in 1st and 2nd place. G-Lock has risen to 3rd, while Tasmania has dropped to 4th. Double Dragon reappears in 5th, while Lemmings drops to 6th. Darius 2 reappears at 7th. Alien 3 has risen to 8th. Wimbledon, not Wimbledon, tennis, has dropped to 9th, and The Simpsons somehow reappears in 10th place. There must have been a very good episode on that week. On the Game Gear, 1st through 4th place are unchanged with Sonic 2, Mickey Mouse 2, Lemmings, and Mick and Mac Global Gladiators. Streets of Rage has risen to 5th. WWF Steel Cage Challenge has risen to 6th. Terminator at 7th and Ninja Gaiden at 8th. Somehow Tasmania cannot be killed. Tasmania on the Game Gear is indestructible and revives itself like a shambling undead in 9th place, and Batman Returns drops to 10th. Inexplicable, the popularity of Tasmania on this list. Oh, here we go. Night on Planet Mobius. No, Tails, not yet, Johnny Lightfoot. Be patient. Parker Lewis, are you okay? Just a little nervous, I guess. Remember, the special zone is some kind of weird alternative dimension that only I can enter using the star posts and my sonic speed. It's crammed with all kinds of crazy, not to mention dangerous, stuff. Sonic the Hedgehog in The Origin of Sonic. So let's be careful in there. Okay, guys, jump. Ah! Fazoom! Tails has a weird-looking head. Script by Nigel Kitching, art by Richard Elson, lettering by Elita Fell. I hope Elita didn't get hurt. Come on, gang, let's move. You're not going to leave us behind, are you, Sonic? Mind out for those, by the way. They're bombs. This is a bomb. I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy. Bombs, oof! Ah! There used to be Chaos Emeralds at the end of these things before I collected them all, that is. I keep them in a much safer place now. Okay, guys, we're here. Who dares it? Who is it who dares face the omnipotent Omniviewer? Says this famous Sonic the Hedgehog character, the enormous screaming face. Whoa, cool it, bud. It's me. Hey, Sonic, long time no see, baby. What's happening, man? He looks like a Rob Liefeld drawing. Well, Omni, old buddy, I was kinda thinking it was about time my pals here learned the truth about Dr. Robotnik. Including all that crazy stuff showing how you got your powers? Naturally, that's the best part. You got it! Huh, me. Yes, this is the first time I met Robotnik. There's baby Sonic the Hedgehog. This is what Sonic the Hedgehog looked like when he was a baby. Of course, he was called Dr. Ovi Kintabor in those days. Well, look who's dropped in, Ernasius Europaeus. What's your current names, pal? You're talking to Sonic, the fastest hedgehog on Planet Mobius. I see you noticed the rock. Huh? An Idiot's Guide to Quantum Physics by some illegible name. The retro-orbital chaos compressor. By using the golden rings of Mobius, I have been able to transfer most of the planet's evil into these 6 emeralds. Yeah, this is all canon. This is official. My mission is to rid planet Mobius of evil forever. Unfortunately, I have been unable to find the 7th emerald. Without this, the rock is terribly unstable. This is canon. Also, I like how he's the only one in this lab, yet he still has to wear a name tag. He still has to wear a name tag. Comic readings are rated Mega City. My precious hands! Kinjabor couldn't resist carrying out some experiments into my sonic speed. Using his kinetic gyroscope, I learned to run even faster. In return, I used this speed to search for the missing emerald.
Today we will try out these friction-reducing trainers. I call them the power sneakers.
You, Dr. K? Hey, Doc, these power sneakers are real cool. 25 mph, 257 mph, 475 mph, 758 mph. The machine is starting to fart.
Sonic, stop! The gyrosphere can't take any more!
Kaboom! Wait. Kaboom! With a backwards N.
Sonic!
When I broke the speed of sound, the sonic boom smashed the treadmill. The accident changed me, and I ended up with a totally cool, streamlined new image. He's got stink waves coming from his feet, because he has stinky, sweaty feet and toes.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Look on DeviantArt for more info on that. I figured I might as well hang out with Kinjabor for a while. He was a pretty okay guy.
I feel a bit peckish. How about you, Sonic?
Great, I'll have a triple cheeseburger with salami, salad, pickle, mayonnaise, and mustard. And he's reading a book about penguins.
Oh dear, I must have forgotten to do the shopping again.
Ugh, that egg stinks. How long has it been in there?
Only about 6 months or so. A little salt and it should be fine.
Duck, watch it.
Ah!
He has tripped over Dr. Octopus's tentacle as he is reaching across the laboratory to grab Spider-Man from behind this computer here. Kirk! Whoom! Duck! Are you all right?
Don't worry about me, Sonic. In fact, I've never felt better!
Dr. Ivo Robotnik?
Exactly!
There he is. There's our dude. The evil from the emeralds had combined with a rotten egg. It was the end of Dr. Kinjabor. And we all know what happened next. How Robotnik tried to use the power of the emeralds for his own evil purposes. And even though I keep on beating him, somehow he always manages to escape.
Sonic, quickly, run away!
Huh? What is it, buddy?
I'm sorry, Sonic, but I just can't help myself. Well done, my slave. You have carried out my will, as all in the special zone must.
They're being zapped. They're being fried. They're dead. They're being skeletonized into dust.
Sonic is gone, trapped somewhere in the future, where he can never interfere with my plans again.
Next, Sonic no more. Hello, Left Empty. He's trapped in the future where all his games suck. Review Zone! Oh, I see a very good review here right off the bat. Oh, this is a very important issue. First of all, we have to go over their rating system. A rating of under 40% is a Yawnsville game. It will cause you to become sleepy if you play it. 40 to 70% is a Normalsville game. 70 to 80% is a Fun City game. You will enjoy yourself if you play these. 80 to 90% is a Big Time City game. And over 90% is the fabled Mega City game. Here we go. First review. Yeah, Gunstar Heroes got a 75% playability. It had points reduced from its score because it did not have any boring parts. Bubsy in Claws Encounters of the Furred Kind, a platform game on the Mega Drive for 1 or 2 players. Bubsy is a game that, according to its publisher Accolade, is
Set to challenge Sonic!
instead of being a hedgehog, the hero is a mighty cool cat. Or bobcat, as Accolade seems to think, with a snappy line in chat and some cute moves. As Bubsy, you must save the Earth from evil enemies such as the Woolies and runaway cars by jumping on them, and also traveling through 16 levels, which are divided into 5 different worlds. As with all felines, Bubsy has 9 lives, which can be increased by collecting shirts of the T variety. Those lives are really needed, as it's very easy to lose one by being careless. Gaining extra points involves collecting balls of yarn, which are placed throughout the levels. The graphics and animation are superb. The backgrounds even contain animated waterfalls. Bubsy himself is particularly well animated. Bubsy pull.
Always wanted to do this.
It's hard to breathe in here. No air.
Short of breath. It's hard to breathe in here. No air.
No air. Bubsy himself is particularly well animated, with lots of humor added. When he enters a water chute, his eyes nearly come out with terror. Brilliant! Some chutes even make Bubsy go upside down, with the whole screen twisting around. The much-hyped digitized dialogue for Bubsy is good and varied, though it is fun to hear Bubsy talk. It doesn't seem to enhance the gameplay in any way. Bit of a marketing ploy, if you ask me. At the end of the day, Sonic 2 is the better game with faster speed and superior design. However, Bubsy is well worth a look and ranks right up there with the top platform games. Signed, DG. Dubsy Gobcat. Fast Facts, published by Accolade for $39.99, a 94 in graphics. Oh, and J52 converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you ever so much for that. A 91 in sound and a 90 in playability. Add those 3 together, divide by 3, and you get 88. Raves, a near perfect game. Graves, very easy to lose a life. This is one of the best games you could possibly buy.
Mr. Luger,
Mr. Luger.
What's happening out there with Ron Killens? I just want to ask you, what are your plans for the next show, Super Brawl Saturday? Are you going to take care of Ron Killens?
What kind of disgusting, despicable lack of respect.
Ultimate Soccer, a soccer game on the Mega Drive for 1 to 8 players. Invite your entire family over to play.
What is it called?
Super Brawl Saturday.
Super Brawl Saturday? Can he afford to pay me to wrestle Ron?
I don't know!
I'm one of the biggest legends and stars ever in this. God!
Bit of a landmark, this. Ultimate Soccer is the first official game from Sega actually written in Europe. As its title implies, it's a full-blown footy sports game with a lot of bells and whistles! For all you sports fans. Ultimate Soccer is a 3/4 perspective soccer game with great playability. There is the option for 1 to 8 players, utilizing the new Sega Multitap pad, which allows up to 4 players on one joypad port. It is a very flexible game. You can set the time for each half, weather conditions, countries to play, tournaments, difficulty level. The list just goes on. The players move smoothly, and the gameplay is very fast and fluid. Sound effects have not been skimped on either, with crunching tackles, piercing referee whistles, and crowd chants. The only real criticism of Ultimate Soccer is the player graphics, which look rather small and unconvincing, although they do animate smoothly. The bottom line is that Ultimate Soccer is by far the best footy game you can buy at present on the Mega Drive, just like good old Stone Cold said. If you're a footy nut looking for the best money can buy, then go for it. Signed, TT. Fast Facts, a Sega-published game for $44.99. More expensive than Bubsy. You are wasting your money if you buy this instead of Bubsy. A 70 in graphics, a 70 in sound, and a 75 in playability. Although, the 70 in sound appears to be slightly lower than the 70 they gave it in graphics. So maybe it's like 69.5 or something. Raves, lots of options. Graves, could be better. Good job, TT, you have outdone yourself. Overall, 75%. Ranger X, a shooting game on the Mega Drive for one player. The aim of Ranger X is pretty simple. If it moves, blow it to smithereens. This is Sega's latest horizontally scrolling shoot-'em-up, where you have to destroy enemy generators and take out the bad guys, wherever you find them. There are standard issue bosses at the end of each wave, and the action is truly intense, not to mention palm sweating. That said, there's also some surprisingly subtle gameplay to be found in Ranger X. You can link up with a special robot buddy to move faster and fire more accurately. You have a choice of weapons, flamethrower or special smart bomb. But keep an eye on your weapon gauge. You only have a limited amount of time in which to use them before the energy runs out. One word of advice, take out the nasties that home in on you. The temptation is to run ahead of them and try to take out the enemy bases, but they always catch up and smother you with bombs and bullets. Ranger X is a classic blaster where you have to use your brain to decide on the best strategy to get through each stage. The action is fast and furious, and there are some great original touches to the gameplay. Signed, TT. Fast Facts, publisher Sega for $39.99, a 75 for graphics, an 80 for sound, or 75 in graphics, 80 for sound, a 70 for playability though. It is not nearly as good as Bubsy. Oh man! Here we go. We're one sub on the way. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Orange Right. Raves, great rock music and intricate zapping action. Graves gets repetitive. Overall, 80%. Not as good a game as Bubsy, which got an overall average of 88%. Robo Aleste on the Mega CD, a shooting game for one player. The really hot titles are finally beginning to arrive for the Mega CD. Robo Aleste is a frantic blaster that will have you ducking and diving to avoid masses of bullets, each with your name on it. The scene is set at the start of the game with a full-blown ninja story explaining, in a weird way, just how you got into your current predicament, and just what you have to do to restore truth, peace, and justice to the land. The action takes place against a vertically scrolling backdrop, and the enemy come at you from every which way. You are not alone, as some craft will carry special weapons which you can collect, and further power-ups. There are lasers, homers, shuriken darts, and bombs to choose from. When they are fully powered up, they are awesome. Because the action is so hot and fast, you can actively set the speed that you move at. The option menu allows you to listen to the really thumping bass soundtracks, set the difficulty level, and check out the sound effects. Robo Aleste is a total rave-like blaster that shows what great music and a hot game can do for the Mega CD. Fast Facts, published by Sega for $39.99, a 70 in graphics. It don't look so hot. An 85 in sound, though. And a 75 in playability. It is not as good a game. It's not as much fun to play as Bubsy, which is a near-perfect game. Raves, absolutely brilliant music. And hot action. Graves, not for the faint-hearted. Yeah, this game, they docked points off of this game because it is too exciting to play. It should have been more boring. That would have made it better. There should have been long stretches where nothing happened. 70 plus 85 plus 75 divided by 3 equals apparently 75. It's too exciting, not as good as Bubsy. Bubsy has more boring parts to it, so it's a much better game. Jurassic Park on the Mega Drive, a platform game for one player. Welcome to Jurassic Park, a monster-sized game from a monster of a film. Jurassic Park is a 16 meg game and one of the biggest ever for the Mega Drive. JP is your basic scrolling platform game where you have to get to the exit and achieve set tasks that loosely tie into the film and, in some scenes, Michael Crichton's original book. You have a choice of playing either Dr. Grant or one of the dinosaurs. If you play Grant, you have to complete various missions. You get to fight your way through infested jungles with tricky platform combos, huge brutes, and sneaky velociraptors. There are also underground sections where you have to pass enormous dinosaurs, blocking your path. You are not entirely without help, as you can collect different weapons along the way. There are darts, electro guns, and gas canisters, all of which stun beasts around you. The sound is great and uses Sega's Q-Sound system, which makes it seem as though the music and dinosaurs are all around you. The game looks great too, with digitized images direct from the film, and great character graphics for the dinosaurs, and Grant himself. Overall, Jurassic Park has a lot of variety and is very challenging. The game controls can be a little awkward at first, but you soon get very engrossed in the gameplay. Signed, TT, Grant Raptor. Fast Facts, Sega. Published for $29.99, a paltry 70 in graphics. 65 in sound. 65 in sound. It sounds worse than it looks, and a 75 in playability. Raves, mind-boggling number of aliens. What? Oh no, that's, wait, no. What? Huh? I don't, wait, aliens. Why, there are no aliens in Jurassic Park. And hot zapping. Graves. Boy, does that screen get busy. Overall, 75%. Still not as good as Bubsy. Aliens. Maybe that's what they call enemies in video games over there, is they just call everything aliens, like how every system is a Nintendo. Kid Chameleon Part 2! Okay, I know, this is going to sound kinda dumb, but bear with me. I'm playing Wildside, the new virtual reality arcade game, and I found a couple of things they never mentioned in all the hype. 1. Once you're trapped in Wildside, you're trapped! I saw 2 kids from school go in and never come out. Now I've joined them, locked in the box. Fazak! 2. This game can change you. I walked in as your typical suburban teenager, but now... Die, demon! Hiya! Well, I guess even Mum wouldn't recognize me. Strange? Ground shakes like mighty earth tremor. Air buzzes with echo of beehive. Whirr! Whirr! Only a metal devil with no honor would attack from behind without warning. Shrek, my sigh, gone! He shall pay for this when we fight hand to hand. Somehow I know just what to do. The sword in my hand feels like it was made for me. There he goes.
Hiya!
Battle plans swarm through my head. Fighting moves control my body, like I'm master of the martial arts. Shrek! I never felt like this before. I'm faster, I'm stronger, I'm Red Stealth Samurai Warrior! Let Blade Monster taste samurai power! Chak! Aw, who am I kidding? Not even dented. I'm no soldier. Oh man, Liquid Flood gifting a sub to British Hedgehog. I'm just a school kid. Okay, so I can play video games better than anyone. But this is more than a game. I can feel it. What do I do? Huh? Never forget, the power is yours, chameleon. Huh? The voice welcomed me to the game. Now it calls me chameleon again. I can take a hint. I'll try anything once. Chameleon! Zakao! Badam! You know, if I ever meet this voice, I guess I've gotta thank him. No! The power runs swift as river salmon. Red Stealth is fast, but no match for legs of flame. Why does Red Stealth talk like the Incredible Hulk? Arg! Oh man, gifting a sub to British Chameleon. Thank you very much for that. I hope British Chameleon enjoys his sub as we read his comic. Arg! Vorp! Varp! He's getting vaporized. He's turning into Kirby dots. Vorp! Vorp! Another place! Does danger await me? Grrg! Okay, this monster's actually well drawn. They did a good job on this. They did a good job drawing this monster. Peace, creature! Red Stealth has no quarrel with fire breath. Gee, if this is what they keep in the sewers, I'm glad I'm not up on the surface. Wait, is there someone there? You've got to help me, please! Susie! Next issue, fire down below! Oh, News Zone, Dark Sonic. Can this be the world's most evil blue hedgehog? He's blue, he's spiky, he's incredibly bad, he's Metal Sonic.
All right, King Hippo. Let's see if you can lift this much weight.
No sweat.
Good. Good. Yeah, there's a bunch of nude aliens covering their genitals with their boxing gloves as they just sit around in a room all nude. Just sitting around nude and sweaty. Oh man, Hoborg gifting a sub to Dr. Jordo. Thank you very much for that. We're getting closer to doing a special drawing. Cosmic Tripper. Codemasters look to the stars for new game. No. Deep in the heart of planet Linoleum is a wild alien who is out to prove the Earth's existence. Meet Cosmic Spacehead, the alien tourist, who will be beaming down to a Sega system near you later in the year. There he is. He's been beaten senseless. Jurassic Park is big! Dinosaurs bring big features to GG and MCD! Echo joins Baywatch! Team play! The EA 4-way play, you'll never play alone again! Oh, it's the adventure game one. I should play the adventure game one sometime. I bet it's inscrutable and incomprehensible. Here we go. The city rots with crime and corruption. Yeah, maybe we'll play Cosmic Spacehead today. Maybe that's what we'll play today.
Burn, city, burn!
Streets of Rage Part 2. Ken's corner shop has exploded. 2 good cops have quit the force and taken to the streets with their own brand of justice. Jeez, where'd the van come from, man?
Maybe it's the cops, Ziggy. Maybe somebody called the cops.
Don't be stupid, man. We pay the cops plenty to keep out of our way.
Oh, I guess we were supposed to read this panel first.
You're 6 months behind on your protection, old-timer.
Oh, I can't pay up, boys. I hardly make enough to break even.
Total the geeks, bananas. Hit them with the bazooka.
No problem.
This man's name is Bananas. Not sure what's happening here.
Erk! Boom!
Look out!
The shot goes wild. Badoom!
For crying out loud, bananas, you almost... He's been taken out. Oh, jeez, what could have? Heads up, Jack. Ziggy, look out! Max, take care of the geek with the automatic. Keep away from me, I mean it.
Lights out, scum!
Eck!
Think you can handle them, Blaze?
Figure I could use the exercise.
They're drawn very weird looking.
Keep back, lady! Not another step!
Also, Blaze's dress is bongo colored.
I warned you! You're so slow and flabby, scumbag. Arg! It's like you're moving in slow motion.
She's kicked his leg out of his leg.
Unk! Come back, boys. Come back and fight like men.
Check this baby out, Blaze. Reckon we could have some fun with this, says Max as he picks up a bazooka, while Blaze holds the assault rifle overhead. Or I guess that's the guy's stick. That's the guy's little straw he was holding. Max has the bazooka, though. He has found his weapon of choice, just like he uses in the game. They call this place the Safe House. For the past 5 years, drugs have been processed and packaged in here, 24 hours a day. Everybody knows about it, even the cops, but nobody dared do anything about it. Until tonight, crash.
Run for cover, it's a raid!
They smash through in their Blomby van.
I got a message for you, creeps. Run for your lives!
As Max kicks open the door of the van and jumps out with his bazooka. Danger, flammable! Something happening here. Is that supposed to be the shot from the bazooka? Or is the danger flammable thing shooting some sort of, like, Dalek death ray? No smoking.
Phoom! Okay, Blaze, floor it. Get us out of here.
Kuda's coming. Very hairy looking smoke.
Millions of dollars worth of drugs, all up in smoke.
Please, Mr. Hawk, there's nothing we could do. They just burst in and, like, nuked the place. I was lucky to get out alive.
You needn't have bothered, idiot!
And he silently shoots him with his big square gun.
Max Hatchet is responsible for this. I can smell him. That ex-cop is a thorn in my side once again, after all these years.
Oh yeah, we've established that in this Streets of Rage universe, Max's last name is Hatchet.
But this time I plan to remove him permanently.
Next issue, the Ninjas strike. These are the three ninjas. The three ninjas. Cheats for Tiny Toon Adventures. Lots of cheats for Tiny Toon Adventures. Oh, that's it. Wonder Boy in Demon World, Part 7. Shion the Wonder Boy has been captured by Grimomen the Demon Lord while searching for some friends in Demon World. In the center of Demonopolis, at the bottom of Grimomen's pit castle...
My spell is turning you into a demon, Wonder Boy. Soon you'll lose control of your body, the same as you've already lost control of your arm. Once you've become a demon, you'll never be able to change back. You'll join the warriors of my elite guard.
Says Grimomen with his old gooch just poking right out there.
Put me down, you might have turned the other warriors into demons, but you won't change me. Let magic appear and spell me thunder.
Krakow! Yarg! Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. Very, very shiny, round butt cheeks.
That'll stun them, but not for long.
What?
I must control it, stop it from killing me. I need the power in this demonic arm to fight Grimomen.
Impending disaster. Thank you for 50 months. Capital of Poland. Very seductive pose Grimomen is taking here.
It's gonna rip off me face, but I mustn't give in to fear. I must control.
My wings, my lovely wings, what have you done?
I will control me arm, mustn't panic. That's how it takes over. Feeds on fear and panic.
Ugh. Oh, why did they have to give him this in his crotchular region? What is that supposed to represent? Do they, like, open up?
I can feel me arm again. I have control of its demonic power.
You can forget about turning into a demon. I'm gonna kill you for what you've done to my wings. Growl!
Uh-oh, I'm gonna need more strength. Let magic appear and spell me power.
He does this. Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh no, it's getting bigger. It's getting bigger in every panel. Blam! Huh? Ooh! Kerblat! Not sure what exactly this is was happening here. But yeah, we got this whole unpleasantness going on. Not sure what caused him to fall through the ground in a Wile E. Coyote-style hole shaped like his body. Because the hole he's falling into here is round. Oh, Automod! Automod! Boo, Automod! You never let anyone have any fun. This one is consistently the ugliest.
Wow, it was some punch that's finished off Grimomen. Me arm, it's returning to normal. Grimomen's magic's been broken. Transformation, it's stopped, I'm changing back. Grimomen's finished, help me through the other warriors.
Oh, that's this guy, this He-Man looking guy talking.
The transformation! It stopped! I'm changing back!
Grim Omen's finished. Help me free the other warriors.
Rah! Snarl! Where's the Demon Lord? What have you done to Grim Omen?
Says Heck Boy, descending on his bungee cord.
Well, I got his house. Shoot, I killed the lowlife son of a...
Next issue, Across the Dimensions. Oh, here we go. Fan mail and fan art. Speed lines. Send your letters and drawings. What about the others?
Dear STC, are you only able to make Sega games into comic strips?
Cubic Melon Felon gifting 10 subs. We'll get to do a drawing. We'll get to do a drawing after this.
By this I mean, can you create comic strips with Electronic Arts titles? If you can, would you make strips with James Pond and Road Rash?
Good question, Carl. Wait, this is Carl Roberts of Barnsley S. Yorks, a Sonic Water Game winner. Ooh. Good question, Carl. No, we're not restricted to Sega's own games and characters. If fact, STC is talking to several other software companies about some exciting new projects. Keep your optic inputs on STC for more news. Amy Rose, drawn by Kareem McQuaid of Glasgow, a Mega Master System owner, Sonic Water Game winner. Rebel with a cause.
Dear STC, me dad says your comic costs too much and I'm not to buy it, but I still do.
Says James Beston of Sea Houses, Northumberland. Mega Drive owner, Sonic Water Game winner. You rebel, James! Hope your dad now realizes STC is excellent value for money. Yeah, I think I would rather have the Sonic badge than this thing. Segaless.
Dear STC, Sonic the Comic is great. I know I haven't got any of the systems like a JG or MD, but I collect Sonic stuff. Me dad is getting used to STC and may buy me a Mega Drive for me birthday in August. I'd like another badge to add to me collection.
Says Paul Bowman of High Wycombe, Bucks, Sonic Water Game winner. Sorry, Paul. No more badges for now. However, you are one of the first boomers in the known universe to win one of the fab new Sonic Water Fun games. By the way, I hope you got your Mega Drive. Yeah, you can win one of the Sonic Tomy Water Ring Toss games. Cool Droid!
Dear Mega Droid, how does it feel to be the world's coolest hosts? Your reviews are extremely accurate. Your comic knocks the pants off of those DC comics and it's cheaper. Can't wait till the next issue. One of my favourite games is Street Fighter 2, so could you please include a Street Fighter 2 comic strip sometime?
Says Andrew Shortland of Lykeston, Derbyshire, Sonic Water Game winner. Hey Andrew, my friend. You certainly know a cool droid when you see one. I can't take credit for the reviews. They're not bad, I suppose, considering they were done by Humes. As for Street Fighter 2, what did you think of our Streets of Rage series? Dodgy customer.
Dear Sonic, everyone is saying you've got an attitude. What attitude? Don't you get bored with all those badniks and tail apostrophe S eternal whimperings? What I'm saying is that you need a break. Why don't you come to the new pleasure park I'm building? It's called Eggton Towers and it's great. You'll be looked after by my greatest slaves, I mean workers, and it'll be very relaxing.
Signed Dr. Kintabor, Death Egg, Space, Rotten Egg winner.
P.S. Bring that sniveling, sorry, charming friend of yours, Miles Prower, with you.
Nice try, Walrus Chops, but you ain't fooling no one, especially Sonic. Hey, on second thoughts, if that park of yours is really open, there's a few Humes I'd like to send along. Get in print and win a prize, and you can win this piece of garbage that will break instantly. Amy Rose has made the flowers wilt by standing next to them. Next issue, Robotnik! Good. 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 Oh, Robotnik wins! Shock! Evil Doctor takes over Mobius. Horror! Where is Sonic? Read the full stunning story in the next sensational STC Extra. Wonder Boy, the big finish. And Streets of Rage, Kid Chameleon, and lots more in Sonic the Comic number 9. On sale Saturday, September the 18th. 95p. You can't afford to miss it. How do you rate issue 8 of STC from 1 to 100? What do we rate this one? Also, Wonder Boy did not last long. He is ending in the next issue already. He was unpopular. 75, not enough boring parts, yeah. Wonder Boy dies in the next issue. He got canceled. All right. Well, I guess we can keep the music playing because we're gonna draw a picture now. We're gonna draw a picture now. Also, I can let's see. Move a keyboard. We're gonna draw a traditional media type picture. I got a what's it here set up. I'm gonna use my phone as a camera. I'm gonna get out some paper. And let's see, that there. And let's adjust that. Probably have to do something on here. Yes, we do that. And then we, services, there we go. There we go. Come on, camera. Go horizontal, not perpendicular. There we go. All right, let's do that. There we go, it's focused now. Let's get some paper. Get some paper. Get a big old sheet of paper from here, from the big package. There we go. There. Drawings Traditional Media. Let me adjust this so that it's like centered. There we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And zoom up a little. Oh, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. There we go. All right. There, that's better. There. And there we go. Move this a little over this way. There we go. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Yep, that looks all right. Let's move my coffee cup out of the way. Let's see, what shall we draw? What shall we draw? What media shall we use? Let me, oh yeah, here's the character sheets from the Choose Your Own Adventure books that we played. Now we'll get up and move around. There we go. Yes. There's Sonic the Hedgehog. Beloved character Sonic the Hedgehog. Just as you remember him. There we go. And there's Super Mario. The world's most famous video game character. Super Mario from the Super Mario Brothers. And the things that he owns: an anchor, 11 coins, beard stubble, moist smiling lips, and great piles of coins. Yeah, we maxed out Sonic's cool looks. At the expense of his speed and agility. Yes, that was a very good thumbnail. All right. First of all, let's figure out how we want to draw this. I got my little pencil box here. There's stuff in here. I got my mug full of pencils and pens and such. Today, I'm kind of thinking we might try out Cosmic Space Head on the Genesis, since it got mentioned in our Sonic comic that we read. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna play the Mega Drive version, because I heard it's an inscrutable and incomprehensible adventure game. But right now, we for every 10 gift subs I get, I'm gonna do a drawing on paper. So let's figure something out fun to draw. Let's figure out something fun. I'll draw Sonic the Hedgehog. I'll draw Sonic. He's a good character to draw. Let's see. What material do we want to use for him? Also, I gotta get my reference materials here. All right. You know what? Let's get fancy pantsy. Let's get out the old ink. The old bottles of ink. Let's do something with bottles of ink. Yeah, this'll be fun. There we go. Get out the old bottles of ink. I've already gotten it on my hands. That's good. Let's get some tissue time going on here. All right. We'll go like this. All right, let's try this pen here. And we'll do a Sonic the Hedgehog. All right. Go, and he's got like his nose. We'll fill that in later. Tongue. That's a good place for his tongue to be. Yeah, this is an old-timey dip pen. Give him some sort of like chapped lips there. We'll fill that in with a brush later. And he's got his chin here. That's obviously a chin and not anything else. Obviously a chin, not anything else. And let's see, he's got his forehead here. Go. Here. There we go. Okay, let me turn the page to make it easier to draw the spikes on his head. This is Sonic. This is what Sonic looks like. There we go. Looking good, Sonic. Oh man, gifting us up to Liquid Television MTV. Thank you very much for that. There we go. Goes like that. We'll have him running, because he's Sonic the Hedgehog and he runs. So we'll draw his arm going out like that. That's what his arm looks like. And he's got an elbow. An arm that goes like that, and then he's got his glove. The 3 lines that cartoon characters always have on their gloves. There we go. He's got his little belly spot that Sonic has on his belly. A little flesh-toned spot on his belly. Can't forget that. There we go. There's his leg. We'll draw in his other leg before we forget. go. There we go. This is looking pretty good. Looking very on model. There we go. Add a little poo-poo to the bottom of his shoe. There we go. We can work on the back leg here. There we go. That, add some little scuff marks and grot stains. Oh, he's got a tail. Can't forget Sonic the Hedgehog's tail. Sonic the Hedgehog has a tail. There we go. Give him a couple more spikes on his back. There we go. There's Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh man, Grot Stain getting a sub. All right. Grot Stain. Dr. Rogrotnik. There we go. Let's I'll just fill in the blacks with this.
Okay, I'm standing on it.
Okay, I'm standing on it.
What do you want me to do?
Now, what do you want me to do?
You've got to get up pretty early in the morning if you're going to try to fool me.
There we go. Go. Oh boy, here we go. There we go. That's a pretty good Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. There's Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, he needs to be sweaty. We need to make him sweaty. Sonic the Hedgehog should be sweaty. He's running very quickly. He's a very, very sweaty individual. Also, he needs stubble.
ka ema ütleb mulle, sa oled virk ja krapp, nii armas väike mõmmi, üks toore karulaps.
But I want kippers today!
We can't have kippers today, Bungle.
There we go. Got sweat coming off of his tail. Oh, I forgot his hair. He's got hair.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Forgot that. And sweat. There we go. There's There's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my God! What happened to my car? Go back! Where are
There he is.
Go back! Go back!
We have drawn a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm going to wear my camping hat.
I'm going to wear my camping hat.
There we go. Let's make sure the lid is on tight on our little jug of ink. There we go. Sonic the Hedgehog. We'll let him sit off to the side and dry, but yes, there he is. There he is. Kind of looks like he's got a little bit of a mustache. Let's give him a mustache. He has grown a mustache. He has grown a mustache since we last saw him. So let's just get out the old Micron and give him a little stubbly mustache. Oh yeah, that looks much better. That's a very nice mustache he's got. A little bit of a soul patch. There we go. There we go. We drew Sonic the Hedgehog. We've drawn Sonic the Hedgehog. Give him a little bit more gratulance about the eyes. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I've never done drawing streams before with traditional media. This is all new here. There we go. There's Sonic. Let's write his name. Write his name so we know who he is. Let's see, what do we want to do? Sonic the... Sonic the Hedgehog. I'll do the and a little burst mark. There we go. Calligraphy. There we go. You know, I wonder if he's dry enough for us to color. I wonder if he's dry enough for us to color. We could color him real quick. We could color him real quick. We could do that. Let me get some markers. Let me get some markers and we can color this fine fella. Let's get the old box of markers out and we'll color in this handsome lad. Let's color him. Find my dingiest blue. Looks good. I got grot on my hand. That was from closing up the jar. There we go. Alright. There we go. It's a nice vivid blue color on him. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna do a coloring book. It's gonna be really popular. All the childrens of the world. There we go. And then we can go back in with white ink and add highlights to things that need to be highlighted. There we go. I should make a coloring book, an adult coloring book for mature adults and lesser children.
You know, I almost believe you did that on purpose.
I almost believe you did that on purpose.
Come on, Billy, cut it out. Billy, where are you?
There we go. And after this, we'll play some Cosmic Spacehead once I'm done coloring in the Sonic.
Okay, Billy.
Okay, Billy.
There we go. Oh, we gotta color in his little spikes.
Give me the black spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones,
There we
they'll have
go.
to send a far better man than Black Dog.
Black Dog.
All right, we need a good
Hey, I found a
disgusting
raindrop.
fleshy color for his
Scientists were able
color
to
is
mimic
this?
Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his
Sand.
mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Pretty good. Yeah, we'll use this color.
Oh, my Stradivarius!
Yeah,
Oh, my beautiful
that's a
Stradivarius!
beautiful color for Sonic the Hedgehog. Very unwashed looking. Oh, we got a blessing. Let's go. They're having a good time. There we go. We gotta color in his tongue. There we go. There- Oh, we need a nice yellow color. Sonic is known for his yellow teeth.
Hey, mate, yeah! It's that time of year again! Oh, yeah? What
There
time
we
of year?
go.
Time of year,
You gotta give
boy,
him
you
his-
know what?
his nice
Oh,
red
the hotness
shoes.
sticky time! Time to eat these! The WWF! Save the stars of wrestling!
What's this?
I swear.
Geranium. That's a
Oh,
good
they're
color
my
for his
favorite.
shoes to
They're
be.
my favorite.
Yeah, well, that's a nice, sort of dingy looking red color. That's good for him. There we go. There's. Oh, we gotta color his tail. We gotta color his tail in. Find an unpleasant color for that. So what is this? Carib. Let's color it this color. Yeah, that's nice looking. That's nice looking. Diarrhea brown. There we go. There we go. Orange. Just plain old orange. There we go. There we go. He's very happy with himself. Sonic the Hedgehog. There he is. We have drawn Sonic the Hedgehog. Good for us. Oh yeah, we gotta color in the whatever that is on his shoe there. It could be gum, it could be something else. It could be something else. You never know. This one here. Oh, Beavis and Butthead as the Bushwhackers would be excellent. There we go. Beavis and Butthead as the Bushwhackers would be excellent. There we go. Let's go the old Posca pen. Let's see, and we'll add some highlights. We'll add some little highlights to him. Alright, let's get this started. There we go. Highlight there, highlight there, highlight there. Make his suit, his Sonic suit, look kinda rubbery. Go. That's looking nice. Nice and glistening. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is, they're called Posca pens, and what they are is they are markers that use, it's like white acrylic paint. There we go. And then we can grot him up a bit more. Let's add some more grot textures to him. Let's see. We can grot him up a bit more. Let's get some spatter going on. I got a plastic card around here somewhere. I'll just use my ruler. I'll just use my ruler. I'll just use my ruler. this up. Grot this up real nice. Oh, I know what I can use. I know what I got a lens cloth here. Add some grot marks. There we go. He's looking nice and grotty now. There we go. That's yeah, we got Sonic here. He's looking good. Looking good. There we go. Let that dry. Let that dry a bit. Oh, Sonic is making me drop frames. Sonic is making me drop some frames here. He's too powerful. There we go. Yeah, no, this isn't quite grotty enough. This isn't quite grotty enough. Let's get out some of the colored inks here and grot things up a bit more. Let's see, gray. No, we don't need that. So we got blue, green. Oh, here we go. Magenta will be nice. Oh man, grot Sonic. Oh. We've also got some nice yellow here. I'm Barry Cuda. You can call me Cuda.
I've been in the Marines. I've been in professional sports. I was Mr. USA. I have been in wrestling overseas. And I have come to the IWA for one reason, and that's for the belt. And with you folks and you fans behind me, I can take it. I can do anything. I've got 2 words for the people standing in my way. Kuda's coming.
We'll find a use for this.
Add some red or magenta. Go.
I'm tired of playing.
I'm tired of playing games with
Away
you.
from me this way, so give up. I'll always be one jump ahead of you.
I kept you hopping, didn't I?
I kept you hopping, didn't I?
Over that treasure map.
All right, Black Dog. Here's your cursed treasure map.
This is a bomb.
This is a bomb.
I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy.
There we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Excellent. Barry Cuda getting a sub. Oh, we're only 2 subs away from another drawing. There we go. There's Sonic the Grot Hog. Speaking of grot, you're not an artist until you got grot on your hands, but there he is, looking like a delicious ice cream cake. Oh yeah, we could do Bulgarian Treasure Planet fan art next. We could also do Beavis and Butthead as the Bushwhackers. But yeah, we got plenty of ideas. Good Grotnik. Yes, wonderful. I gotta sign this. You gotta sign your work so people know you did it. They know you're responsible for it. There we go. There we go. people know that you're the one to blame for the drawing that has been done. Now, do you think Black Dog could catch Sonic? There we go. And then we can get up and move around a bit. There we go. I'll leave this up for now. And then we can play a game for a bit. We'll move all of our toys out of the way. Move the colored inks out of the way so they don't explode. I think next drawing I might go a little bit more abstract and designy for the next drawing. We'll see. I'll leave that up. Let's zoom in on him a little bit. There we go. Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's get up and move, and then we can play some games. He's looking especially like sickly. He looks like his breath would smell of like cigarettes and old coffee and beef jerky. All right. Wearing his latex hedgehog suit. Or perhaps he just has very shiny skin. Well, there we go. We can play some games now. All right, we were gonna play Cosmic Space Head. That was a lot of fun, though. I really enjoyed doing that. That was a tremendous amount of fun. All right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, connection stabilized. Connection stabilized. We're good. We're good. Let's see. It's under Genesis. Genesis. There we go. Cosmic Space Head. Oh boy, Codemasters, absolutely brilliant. English Francais Deutschen Espanol. There we go. Yes, I have a lot of fun doing drawings. Oh no, he's a baby. He's also bongo colored. Bongo Spacehead. Let me adjust the volume here. He's a bit on the quiet side. He's holding a tiny toilet up to his eye. Two-player pie slap. I don't want to do that. That sounds unpleasant. So we'll start the game. Oh! It starts with an arrow covering his groin. Old Lino Town! Look, oh, birth certificate. Okay, look at birth certificate. It's, oh, wait. That's a silly thing to do. Look at birth certificate. It says Cosmic Spacehead, born the 33rd of February, 3091. Okay. Well, I guess...
what was that?
Oh, he wants me to... Oh, okay, there we go. Pick up teleport key. There we go. Door. Use door. Oh, look at these grot beings. Look at vending machine. It's white and green and says Super Vend on it. It's white and green. White and green. White and green. It sure is. Use vending machine. You need money to operate it. The assistant looks helpful. Alright, talk to Inquiry's office.
Hi there, my name's Cosmic. You won't. Can you help me?
Oh man, Liquid Flood gifting a sub to Cosmic Spacehead. We are but one sub away from yet another wonderful drawing.
That's $10, pal.
I can't afford that.
Get out of here, buddy. Don't waste me time.
It's trying to convince people on Earth that he actually exists and he's not making it up. What is photo you like? 30% larger super color photos. Lost Property Office. Let's talk to them.
My name's Cosmic. Have you come to reclaim something?
Yeah, what have you got?
A cosmic joke book and a missile target.
Oh, I'll take both of those. Give me all. Okay, give me both. First, you have to prove you own them.
How do I do that?
Oh, you look ridiculous, so you... Oh, we get a free joke book. But we need to prove our identity before we can get the missile targeting device. Isn't there a Scooby-Doo adventure game, like a point-and-click adventure game on Genesis? Oh, yeah, we'll read the joke book. Look at joke book. What's black and white and looks like a horse?
A zebra!
Good. What's brown and sticky?
A stick! Groan!
We've already heard this one. This joke book only contains 2 jokes. This is not a joke book, it is a joke piece of paper. Oh! Groan! Uh-oh. Groan has subscribed. Groan has subscribed. That means we get to do another drawing. What is this thing?
How are you?
Oh, a coin! Dot level, thank you for the raid! Bungo! 1 gold lino dollar. Pick up. There we go. We have got that. We got money.
I can't believe you've done this.
I am playing Cosmic Spacehead because they were very excited about it coming soon in the Sega, or the British Sonic the Hedgehog comic we read. They were very excited about it, and also Codemasters is looking for young game designers to come work for them. Oh man, Eltriot gifting 5 subs. We got, we're halfway to yet another drawing after the one that I must do now. Thank you ever so much for that. Non-scam train. Yeah, I still got the hype trains and not the boost trains that summon hostile weirdos to the stream. Use $1. Use money and vending machine. You only have $1. Try to make better use of it. Yeah, Carlos has abandoned us.
That's the wall, brother. Hey, wall.
Carlos has abandoned us.
That's the wall up there, brother.
Talk to Inquiry's office.
Just
Just a little touch. Can you help me? If you want to buy something, we sell new note paper and stamps. Period. Okay, give me both. Oh no, newspapers and stamps are expensive. I can't afford that.
Get out of here, buddy. Don't waste me time.
We got yelled at for being poor. Oh, there he is. There's the teeth and tongue pig. Everyone's favorite. Good. 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 Uh-oh. Oh, there's platforming. Oh, no.
Hey, where's your manners?
I got a
just lifted
candy.
My hat to you. You saw a cat?
I am otherwise helpless
Upstart?
and likely to be killed. Does Cosmic Spacehead possess the ability to kill things by jumping on them? I wonder. Only one way to find out.
Space 22.
No! He dies instantly upon contact. He passes into heaven. Or maybe the other place. His voice is going. Alright, we've got drawings to do. We've got drawings to do.
Yeah!
Oh man, we got 2 drawings to do. Alf Anonymous is gifting out 5 more subs.
Well, he did it.
We've got 2 drawings
right
to
there in
do.
the
How
ring.
exciting.
There's
Alright,
always a lesson to
get
be
the
learned
old
every time you step
camera
in the
back
ring.
here.
In Motley Crue, you taught me one very good lesson. You took me out of my game plan. I
All
couldn't
right.
wrestle my kind of match.
Let's get the drawing music
Believe me,
going.
I learned
22!
It don't take me long. Next time I get you in the ring,
There
you're
we
mine.
go.
New
Alright.
tactics, new game plan. You're mine.
There, move the keyboard. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, Randy Bryant.
Randy
The last
Bryant.
2 long years is finally over. It's been a long, long way.
Long, long
You're
way.
going down this time, Bill. You're going down.
We'll be back.
Break out the old Bristol
This is
board.
what Bill Ash did to Randy Bryant.
The
This is why
9
Randy
by
Bryant loves
12
Bill Ash.
Bristol
Bill Ash,
board.
it's been 2 long years. You've been talking the talk, but now it's time to see if you can walk the walk. I
There
want
we
to get
go.
you, Bill Ash.
Get a
No
nice
matter
sheet of
where
that
it's
out.
at, when it takes place, you're going down.
Alright. What materials do we want to use for this, I wonder? I have thought about setting up commissions on my, my coffee. Or, as some people call it, Ko-Fi. I have thought about that, yeah. Oh, first we must review. We must review. This is what we drew before. I drew Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright.
Starcade. All right.
We were going to do... It was Beavis and Butthead as the Bushwhackers, I think.
Hey, mate, are you ready?
Oh, there they are!
Boys, gentlemen, we ain't ready, so we're not outside. Hey! Oh, boy, let me go. Let's everybody, gentlemen. Let's have a
Good. Good.
Here's Tony the Spider.
Tony the Spider.
If you people only knew.
Now to the
All
ring.
right, let's pick out
Ladies and
something
gentlemen,
nice
here's Tony
and
the Spider.
chunky to draw with, shall we?
Now to the ring.
I take commissions and I draw Sonic. May not be the best combination. All right.
Shake that thing.
You shake that thing. Oh, shake that thing. Oh, shake that thing. Shake that.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Jesus!
There they are.
Catherine, isn't it good to walk in the arena and to see all the kids swinging their arms? Oh, not only the kids, Cousin Luke, but all our mates out there, all the bushwhackeroos, as we're coming in, Cousin Luke, as we're climbing, as we're marching, as we're going to the top of the WW Tag Team ladder, all our mates out there, Cousin Luke, they're doing it with us. They're climbing to the top with us, Cousin Luke. They're helping us march we're all going together, Cousin Luke. We're marching over the ladder. It's one for all. And all our mates out there for the bushwhackers.
And a Picasso.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
Get some nice texture on this.
Bill Ash, you did something very brutal to Randy Bryant.
I've been called brutal.
Kind of looks like one of the bad dudes.
I've been called intimidating. But I don't care what you call me, because I know what I am, and I know what I do. And what I do is take apart very efficiently and very thoroughly any opponent that steps in the ring with me. Keep on crying, Randy Bryant. Get practiced on crying, because when I get through with you this time, you're going to go through crying, you're going to go through hysteria, you're going to go all the way to the final count, because I'm going to put you down the hard way, I'm going to put you down for good, and you will not get up again when I get through this time. Smile, it might be your last time.
Now let's go to the ring.
All I have to say is our partner is going to shock the world because he is none other than the Shock Master! The Shock Master! I told you. Oh, God.
What does that mean? Now what?
Now what?
There we go. See, the bushwhackers have beards, so we gotta... There we go. They're looking more bushwhackery now.
Attack! Go!
I can't stand it anymore.
Yes, who, Billy Bones?
Yes, who, Billy Bones?
It's you, Black Dog.
Yes.
What do you want?
You know what I want.
No, Black Dog.
Ah, but yes, Billy Bones, I have been sent to serve you with the black spot. Unless, of course, you return the map you stole.
Map? I don't know what you mean. No.
Oh yeah, the bushwhackers are all scarred up too.
Okay, I'm standing on it. Now, what do you want me to do?
You've got to get up pretty early in the morning if you're going to try to fool me.
There we go. Pen's starting to run out of ink. The butt whackers. Uh-oh. Let me check the ink in this thing. Oh yeah, this. I'm gonna have to swap out the ink cartridge in this. I'm gonna do that right now. Do pen surgery. So that's the pen tail. It's got it. I had my drawer somewhere. Leave that there. I'll let this go on for a while. There we go. There we go. Supposedly, got the right kind of ink you can refill these. There we go. And
Bulldozer and Gypsy.
Bulldozer and Gypsy.
Ricky Rouge, a few weeks ago I challenged you here on TV in the IPW. Now I want to know why.
Why?
You accepted my challenge, boy. Are you afraid of me, or is it true what I told everybody that you're a daddy boy? Or are you just a little yellow belly coward and you ain't got guts enough to get in the ring with me, boy? I'm gonna leave you laying when you do.
I'm gonna leave you laying when you do. There we go. This pen is much juicier now.
I'm gonna let your old man know and your old mammy know that she ain't nothing and he ain't nothing and you ain't ever had nothing, boy. So I'm gonna tell you something. You put your name on the dotted line, mister, because I'm hot and I'm mad right now, boy, because you're a coward.
Boy.
You're a lily-livered, yellow-gutted coward, boy. So you come on down and you accept the challenge, mister.
We'll be right back.
Okay. Now the thing about the ink in these pens is that it's not waterproof, which means you can do a little. We'll get out a little bit of water. A little bit of water.
It's a gorgeous one. Buddy Lee, this fight is continuing to go just like it was before. I don't know what's going on around
I don't
here.
know what's
Things
going
are just
on.
not right. I'm trying to get to promotion.
Bubba's
They won't talk to
World.
me. I'm trying to talk to referees. I'm trying to talk to somebody with some authority. Nobody wants to talk to JR.
brushes.
What's going on here? It's getting to be like a conspiracy against me for some reason. I've done nothing but come in here, win matches, do my best, and I guess somebody don't like it. They're conspiring against JR for some reason. And believe me, I am going to get to the bottom of this if it's the last thing I ever do. I don't like to be conspired against. I'm not going to have it.
I'm not gonna have it.
We'll be right back.
There's Carlos. Where were you, Carlos? Where were you, Carlos? Oh, and it's comic time, too.
We're going into showbiz.
Okay, we'll finish this drawing, and then we'll look at a comic.
Okay, Billy.
Okay, Billy.
Give me the black spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black Dog. The fools.
Hey, I felt a raindrop.
I felt a raindrop.
Oh, man. Devil Shadow QC and Ramming Speed also getting subs. Gotta... There we go. The butt whackers. There we go.
My brother and me, we hate God.
There they are.
My mother was arrested by a cop last night. They couldn't catch her till then.
There we go. The butt whackers.
He is a cop. What? He's a cop? Yeah.
A jar of water back here.
You're a dead man.
Go. Let this dry. Let this dry off to the side. Hello, Mana Kate. We're about to look at a comic, and then we're going to do another drawing.
Your dad makes it look so real.
All right, back to here. Let's see. We finished all of the Teenage Mutant Hero comics. Oh, we got Hanna-Barbera. We always do Hanna-Barbera next. Let's see. We've read this one. I think this was the last one we did.
I was just telling you to get some food.
Yeah, here we go. A free gift every week. Yogi and his toy.
I keep losing my temper.
Free inside the super 2-color Fred Flintstone badge. Yogi Fred Flintstone, his full birth name. It's great, folks, says British Yogi Bear.
Yogi's starting a whole collection of them, Fred.
Gee, all the kids will want one, says Bam Bam. Plus all your top TV stars. British Lorenzo is dead. The Tales of British Yogi Bear. The previous owner of this got really mad and ripped a hole right through Yogi's face. While Ranger Smith is away, we can prowl around the picnic ground, Boo-Boo. Ranger Smith had to go into town one day. Yogi and Boo-Boo were very pleased to see him drive away out of the gates of Jellystone Park. Without Ranger Smith around, they could go to the picnic ground to scrounge from the picnickers and not be changed away. He became British Tony the Tiger.
Ranger Smith up in the way, I can hunt bears all day. I don't think it's so safe after all, Yogi. You see what I see.
Somebody else was happy to see Ranger Smith drive away, too. He was up to no good, just like Yogi and Boo Boo. Only what he was up to was far worse. He was a hunter and had come to hunt bears. This was strictly against the rules of Jellystone Park. It is illegal to murder the animals that live in the national park.
Okay, you bears, I want your fur to make a fur coat. What'll we do, Boo-Boo? I'll do whatever you do, Yogi.
Yogi told the man that it was forbidden to hunt bears in the park and that he would get into trouble if he were caught. The naughty man laughed and said it was Yogi who was now in trouble. He pointed his gun at Yogi and said he would be in more trouble if he didn't do as he was told.
Hey, come back. Where do you think you're going? Home to get our best fur coats to give you.
British Bulgarian bungle. Also, there's like a stain, a grot stain here that makes it look like this man has just like wafts of disgusting stink breath coming out. Poor Boo Boo didn't know what to do.
Today's special is wood.
He'd never met a hunter with a gun before. Yogi started to run away. So he ran too. When the hunter shouted to Yogi to come back, Boo Boo thought perhaps he ought to, but when Yogi didn't stop, he also kept going.
You don't fool me. Cats have 9 lives, but bears only have 1 fur. Follow me up the tree, Boo Boo.
When Yogi and Boo Boo didn't come back, the hunter ran through the forest after them. It was not difficult. All he had to do was follow their footsteps on the ground. Yogi thought he would fool the hunter by climbing up a tree. Boo Boo followed him.
I can see you there, bear. Come down at once. Looks like we boobed, Boo Boo. Better do as the man says.
The hunter wasn't silly. When he saw no footprints on the ground, he looked up in the trees. He could see Boo Boo, but he soon saw Yogi, who, of course, is much bigger. The hunter told Yogi to put his hands up and come down at once. He pointed the gun at him.
Come down, Boo Boo. He's nice and soft to land on.
Clomp! He almost shot that rabbit right in the head. He almost blew that rabbit's brains out with his shotgun. Yogi couldn't very well put his hands up when the hunter shouted at him. He was already using them to hang onto the tree. When the hunter told him he had better come down as quickly as he could, Yogi let go. Down he dropped right on top of the bad man. I think he might have broken the bad man's neck.
I had a shot and shooting's not allowed here. That's what we told him, Mr. Smith, but he wouldn't listen.
Ranger Smith heard the hunter's gun go off, so he turned around and quickly drove back to the park. He saw Yogi Bear and Boo Boo sitting on the culprit, who was shouting to them both to get off. The bad man was promising never to hunt again, if only they'd let him go.
It's no good giving you 2 money. Here's some honey instead. Suits me fine. How about you, Boo Boo? Me too, Yogi.
One of the rules of Jellystone Park is that anyone catching a person who breaks the rules is rewarded with money. But bears don't need money. However, Yogi and Boo Boo got their reward all the same. Ranger Smith gave them pots of honey. And they deserved it, don't you agree? Exciting times with British Quick Draw McGraw in Baba and the Baby Bull.
Hey, not Quick Draw, I'm riding the Baby Bull. Shucks, so you are, Baba Louie.
Baba Louie had been given a baby bull to look after, while the rancher went to eat. It's not often that Baba Louie has the chance to play with a baby bull, so he tried to have a ride on its back. Now that is not an easy thing to do.
Quick draw, I think the baby boy he threw me.
Huh?
Quick draw, I think the baby boy he threw me.
Okay.
It's easy to say you've never ridden a bull before.
Baba Louie didn't ride the baby bull for long. He was soon tossed right up to the door of Quick Draw's office, and would have hurt himself had Quick Draw not been in the way to give Baba Louie a soft landing.
What do we do now, Quick Draw? I guess we'll just have to run after him.
When Baba Louie went one way, the baby bull went the other. He ran off into the country. Poor Baba Louie was very worried. What would the rancher say when he returned and found his baby bull had gone?
Boo-hoo! Instead of going boo-hoo, try crying moo-moo, Baba Louie.
Quick Draw came to help Baba Louie. They both ran fast, but the baby bull was faster. Poor Baba Louie was so upset he began to cry. Boo-hoo!
What their secret is? Do you know? Well, why can't you tell me?
Why can't you tell me? His sobbing noises gave Quick Draw an idea. He told Baba Louie to stop crying.
What good will your mooing do, Quick Draw? Moo-moo, he'll think it's his mummy calling him.
Baba Louie still went boo-hoo, and so Quick Draw himself had to cry, moo-moo. Then he did very loudly, so that when the baby bull heard him, he would think it was his mummy. And that is what did happen. The little bull slowed down, stopped, and listened.
He's trotting back, Quick Draw. Couple more moves should do the trick, Baba Louie.
The baby bull came trotting back, but when he saw he had been tricked by Quick Draw, he was not too pleased at all, and he soon showed his displeasure.
I think he's wise to your trick. He sure looks annoyed. I think I'll be going.
The baby bull pawed the ground just like he had seen his daddy do when he was angry. Daddy do.
And down here I go,
he snorted and went charging after Quick Draw.
Look out!
Cried Baba Louie.
I'm looking,
replied Quick Draw as he ran away, leaving Baba Louie to be mauled.
This is where I trick him again, I hope.
Quick Draw ran back to town as fast as he could go. The baby bull wasn't far behind him. Into his office, Quick Draw dived and held the door of the cell like a bullfighter holds his cape.
Thank you, Quick Draw, for catching the bull.
As the baby bull dashed in, Quick Draw smartly stepped aside with a loud "Olé!" which is what all the bullfighters say. He let the baby bull dash into the cell, then slammed the door shut. The baby bull was now safe until the rancher came to collect him. Baba Louie was glad to have such a clever friend as Quick Draw to get him out of trouble. Help needed. Oh, someone's already done this. Quick Draw and Baba Louie are finding it difficult to find the right path back to the ranch house. Whoever did this, you can see a little mark here where somehow, for some reason, they are about to go down here, but then they changed their mind and went this way. See if you are clever enough to show them the way they should go without coming to a dead end. Here's where all the magma is. If they breach these cavern walls here, they will be flooded. Yeah, Quick Draw has a normal horse tied up here. He must be a kimono friend. Adventures of British Magilla Gorilla, the fancy dress.
Will I ever get rid of him?
Would you please put this poster up in your shop window, Mr. Peebles?
Of course, only I'm not Mr. Peebles, I'm Magilla.
What's all this?
Poster, Mr. Peebles.
Big dance at the town hall today.
Big dance at the town hall, eh? I'll go to that.
Gosh, can I go too, Mr. Peebles?
Certainly not. You stay in the shop. I'll get me best suit out of the wardrobe.
Aww.
Eek! Morphs! Maybe if I catch them, you can sell them, Mr. Peebles. After all, this is a pet shop.
I'm not playing anymore, Zippy. You've upset me.
Me poor suit. Got him! Got him! Wow, look at our clothes. The moths must have been hungry, Mr. Peebles. They're going, oh no, we can't show this. We can't show this. No, we can't show this. Hang on, let me there we go. There we go. That's better. That's better.
Ah, there you are, just in time, and do come in.
Dance tonight at the town hall.
Noisy in here.
The mayor!
I live on my own.
Uh-oh. No. We gotta do this a little bit at a time so we don't expose Magilla Gorilla's genitals and get banned. Oh no, there's more down here. Yes, we'll just keep that like that. That's perfect. There we go. There we go.
I wonder how they get it in there.
There we go.
Clever of you to know it was a fancy dress dance, Peebles. We forgot to put that bit on the poster.
But...
First prize in the fancy dress contest, Mr. Peebles and friend, as Tarzan of the Apes.
But I never. Nude. Is completely nude.
Well, I better start building my ark.
We got to see what Magilla Gorilla looks like when he is nude. That's a good thing for us to have done today. Learn with Yogi. Be proud of your badge. Cavemen painted badges on their skin even before they could talk. It's friendship. The badges that will be given away from time to time with Yogi and his toy will, when worn, show other boys and girls that you are a reader of the comic. Be proud of your blooge. Lots of people collect badges for a hobby. Now is your opportunity of also doing so by starting with the badge you have been given with this week's Yogi and his toy. Naval badges. Above, badge worn by a diver. Left, a leading seaman's badge. Motor cars. Mercedes. Standard. Volvo. Rover! Boy Scouts national badges. Germany, Lebanon, Sweden, Monaco, Ireland, Uruguay. And now we have this article Yogi has copied and pasted from Wikipedia. Everyone can be proud of wearing a badge, for it shows that he belongs to some group which is glad to think of him as a friend. A badge is probably the oldest emblem there has ever been. Long before human beings learned to read and write, and as some wise men think, even before they knew how to talk and give each other names, they wore badges. In this way, anyone could know who was a friend and who was a stranger and perhaps an enemy. In the days when people lived in caves and could not make things out of metal, they painted the badge on their skin. It was just a simple design, but different from that used by other groups of people. When you see pictures of savage people with lines and circles on their faces, these are really badges. And not just there to make the men look fierce or the women and children pretty. They show that all are members of the same tribe. Yeah. We'll just assume they're talking about wrestlers here. They're talking about wrestlers who paint their faces. As soon as men were clever enough to work in metal, they made beautiful badges. Yeah, they're talking about like the Ultimate Warrior and the Gladiator, Mike Awesome.
And another thing, This egg's hard. Why did you give me
They made beautiful badges, usually showing an animal, bird, or flower. The English rose and the Scottish thistle are badges. When people wearing the same badges quarreled, they just chose a different color. At school, you will learn of the Wars of the Roses, when the people of Lancashire went to war with the people of Yorkshire, one side wearing badges made as white roses and the other side wearing badges of red roses. Yes, we will learn about that in school. Many men wear a badge. Sometimes it is a little ornament worn in the coat lapel, but it can also be the colored stripes or pattern of a tie. There are several organizations for females, such as the WRVS and nursing services, which also have distinctive badges. These are often made into brooches to wear with ordinary clothes. The Boy Scouts, Girl Guides, Cubs, and Brownies all have badges, not only to show their pack or group, but also to prove that that members have passed various tests. They are just the same as used by our far-off ancestors who couldn't read. There are no words, but just a picture which tells everyone, no matter what language they speak, what the badge is for. A brooch! A bruach! Perhaps you know some older boys and girls who have traveled about Britain and in foreign countries. To prove it, they stitch badges on the sleeves of their anoraks. They can be very interesting mementos of happy holidays. The badges sold in holiday resorts to stick on the windows of cars are just the same. It's fun to invent your own badge to be worn by your friends and yourself if you have formed a group. You must have a name, and when you have one, you must think of something which represents that name. Say you call your group the Tigers. Then you draw a tiger's head, or cut one out from a magazine and stick it on a circular piece of card about the size of a two-penny piece. Not sure if it's thin card or strong card. This you can pin or stitch to your jersey or coat. If that's too difficult, you can call yourselves the Red Circle or any other color and wear a button of the same color. An interesting hobby is collecting badges. For hundreds of years, all the regiments of the world's armies have worn badges. These can be bought quite cheaply if modern, though very old ones are scarce and expensive. Many of these badges are very beautiful. In time, you could have a valuable collection, which will teach you a lot of history as you study what the regiment did and why it chose a particular badge for its emblem. Well, that was very informative. We learned about wrestlers painting their faces, which is actually a badge. Hey, I'm giving away moving pictures next week, folks. Oh, there it is!
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
There it is. Yogi's Flickr book. Font kerning is very important. It's loads of fun. You can delight your friends with your own moving picture show. And it's a double feature. Yes, a moving picture Flickr book is being given free next week in Yogi and His Toy. See how Yogi Bear moves and watch the antics of Fred Flintstone. It's a great gift, so be sure to get your free Flickr book. There's heaps of laughs in Yogi and His Toy, and there's sure to be a big demand for next week's wonderful issue. Order your copy now. Flick and you'll miss. Oh, we got more badges to look at. Football clubs, St. Albans, Southampton, Crystal Palace, Wolverhampton, Halifax Town. Famous regimental badges, Wessex Brigade, Light Infantry, Royal Armoured Corps, Royal Irish Fusiliers, Seaford Highlanders, Coodock and Roy, Boss Cat in A Day at the Pewel.
Who'd be a policeman pounding his meat, I mean his beat, in this heat?
Each to his own, Officer Dibble. The boys and me are off to the pool for a cool.
Or do anything for a quick cool in the pool.
You promise not to chase us cats around for a week. I'll do a swap with you. You can be me and I can be you.
How did... No, he got big.
You mean we do a swap and you become a cop?
That's right, Dibble. You go for a quick dip. I'll walk the streets in your uniform.
Yeah, the uniform has caused him to grow. Yeah, he took cop hormones.
No playing the fool when I'm in the pool, BC.
Don't worry, Dibble. I won't go looking for trouble. See you back here in 10 minutes.
Some hoodlum went dashing down the street and knocked me off my feet.
Don't look at me. It wasn't me.
What kind of a policeman are you?
Oh, that's a frightening face on this person here.
Now let's see. I think I'm supposed to be a patrolman, ma'am.
I demand that you arrest him and I'll make sure that you do. There he is, there's the man. He's him diving in the pool.
What am I supposed to do?
Go on in and arrest him.
Yeah, elderly Judy Jetson. She had lots of surgery done on her face.
BC, what are you doing in the pool?
I'm here to arrest you, Dibble. You better get your things and come quietly. We'll just run him down to the station, ma'am.
Officer Dibble has had open heart surgery at some point.
And I should think so, too.
That's the last time I rush into any deals with you, BC.
The last time you rush into any pools, if I were you.
I've never known the police to be so wet as the ones around here.
Agreed.
Yeah, Officer Dibble has had a pacemaker or something. Picture words.
Here's what I like.
This puzzle has been done. There have been spoilers applied in indelible ink.
I'd rather have these.
Yogi Bear has gone all shy. Instead of saying what he likes best, he has drawn pictures, and the first letter of each item in the drawings he has made should be written beneath each one. When you have filled in all the spaces, you will have spelt what it is that Yogi likes. Boo Boo also has his favorite things to eat. Can you spell out what they are in the same way? The answers are given below. Yeah, it's ruined. Now try to make up your own picture words by drawing an object for each starting letter. When you have finished, see if your friends are clever enough to read your picture words. The happy days of British Huckleberry Hound in parachute jumping.
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay, Billy.
Okay, Billy.
Give me the black spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death
Just the day for parachute jumping.
You say so, Hook.
Hey, I felt a raindrop.
I guess Huckleberry Hound isn't on his fantastic trip around the world anymore.
Richie Rouge.
Richie Rouge.
So I challenged you here on TV in the IPW. Now I want to know why.
Why?
Accepted my challenge, boy. Are you
Huck is no hound for sitting around. He always likes to be up and doing something. One day, he decided to try his hand at parachute jumping. Ding-a-ling went along too.
I hope they tell us what to do.
Well, that's Ding-a-ling talking.
I hope they tell us what to do.
He said to Huck.
I've never been parachute jumping before. Have you?
You put your name on the dotted line, mister, because I'm hot
There's
and I'm mad.
there's
Now,
Super
boy,
Mario the
you're a coward.
pilot.
You're a lily-livered, yellow-gutted coward, boy.
Can you remember all the things I told you to do? Time to take a piss. I hope I do.
Me too.
To float down to Earth. you first have to go up in the air. After having their parachutes fitted and being told what to do, Huck and Ding-a-ling climbed into a plane and away they flew. Up and up they went until they were high in the sky. Huck liked flying and wasn't frightened at all. Time to take a piss. One more thing before you jump. It doesn't mean a thing unless you pull the string. Oh, we gotta turn off the music for this. We got Estonian Doctor Who. He's gonna do his dance. Here he comes. He's gonna do his dance. Here comes his dance. There's his dance. Yes, he is a blessing. He's doing his dance. He's doing his dance. Very good. Oh, try to remember that. As well as flying up and up, the aeroplane flew round and round. The pilot pointed to a triangle, marked on the ground. If you jump out where I tell you to, you should land near that triangle down there, he told them. He also told them not to forget to pull the ripcord. The triangle looked a long way down. One, two, three, and away we go. It looks a long way down to me. Bulldozer!
Richie Rooch, you cost me two
Huck and
things
Ding-a-ling
that are
held
very dear to me.
hands.
And you
Aww.
cost me two
And when the
matches,
pilot said, jump,
you got
they
me
jumped
down
out of the
on that,
aeroplane
man. I had
together.
a turkey beat. I
That
had
turkey
you
beat!
down into the mat, man. And you come out there and you put your lips on my woman.
Down they went with nothing but air all around them.
Look at me,
cried Ding-a-ling, flapping his arms.
I'm flying like a bird.
He looked more to Huck to be dropping like a stone. Huck was falling with him.
What do you mean? I'll take care of you later. Now, Richie Rooch, you got a DQ,
It doesn't seem right to me. We must have forgotten something.
I sure hope it isn't our parachutes, Huck.
Down and down they dropped, faster and faster. Something wasn't quite right. Huck had heard you were supposed to have a lovely floating sensation when you came down by parachute, but oh dear! Oh! The ground seemed to be coming fast from below. No, something was definitely not right. Surely by now their parachutes should have opened.
So, Richie Rooch, if you got any backbone, boy, if you got any guts in
Was
your
there
body,
something they had forgotten to do?
and I'll beat you. I'll tear you up, Richie Rooch. I can't talk the way I want to talk.
I can't talk the way I want to talk. I've counted up to tens and nothing has happened. Oh, there he is again.
Hello, Buddy Lee.
Hello, Buddy Lee.
Listen, Richie Rooch, I've been listening to you and hearing what you've been saying.
Let's
boy, I'm
try
not gonna
pulling
holler
our
and scream today, man,
strings.
because I ain't got to. I got something to prove to you.
Huck tried hard to remember all the things the instructor had said, and Ding-a-ling tried to remember, too. They were supposed to count to 10 before doing something. But what? In the excitement of making their first parachute jump, they had forgotten the instructions. All Ding-a-ling could remember was that it wouldn't mean a thing unless he pulled the string.
I hope we land somewhere soft, Huck.
That's better. What a lot of things there are to see. They both pulled their strings and pulled up in the air as their parachutes billowed open. There's a good grotty pig.
Daddy has bought you everything.
He squished an apple.
He's always coddled you and made you think that you were something. Boy, you are nothing, man. I'm the man that has walked 300,000 miles of barbed wire.
He has walked 300,000 miles of barbed wire.
your brains out.
Instead of whizzing down like stones, they now floated down like thistledown. Oh, get up and move about. In the breeze, Huck and Ding-a-Ling had forgotten about the triangle on which they were supposed to land. And they didn't see the farmhouse with its great chimney beneath them. We'll get up and move about. Barbed wire.
Today's special. Shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is hair.
Get up and move around so you're not walking 300,000 miles of barbed wire.
You son of a gun.
Here we go.
Shucks, I've gone down a chimbley.
Don't get stuck, Huck. I'm coming down too.
Down the great chimney, Huck and Ding-a-Ling dropped. One after the other. They were lucky there was no fire.
Why, it's Huckleberry Hound and his friend Ding-a-Ling, dear. They've dropped in for tea.
We wouldn't have got any tea if we'd landed on that triangle, Ding-a-Ling.
They landed in the kitchen of Farmer Brown, who liked to have people drop in, so he invited them to stay for tea. Oh, British Fred Flintstone is experiencing some kind of distress. Fun with the British Flintstones. Late for work. Bulldozer.
Richie Rouge, a few weeks ago I challenged you here on
And does
TV
your
in
daddy
19
rush around
Now, I
making a
wanna know
fuss
why
when he's
you
late for
haven't
work?
accepted my
Fred
challenge,
Flintstone
boy. Are
did
you afraid
when
of
he
me?
overslept
Or is it
one
true what I
morning.
told?
Where's me
You're a
lunchbox?
dead
He
boy?
he bowled to Wilma, even though she had it ready.
When you do, that's a promise, mister. I'm gonna
Look
take you
how
apart like you
angry
never been
British
took
Fred
apart.
Flintstone
I'm gonna
is.
let your old man know and your old mammy know that she ain't nothing and he ain't nothing and you ain't ever had nothing.
The
boy.
fuss
So
Fred
I'm gonna
made
tell
in
you
the house
something.
was
You
nothing
put
to
your
the
name
fuss
on
he
the
made
dotted
when he
line,
couldn't get the
mister,
car
'cause
to
I'm hot,
start.
and I'm
He
mad
thumped
right
it,
now,
he
boy,
bumped it,
because
he
you're a
even
coward.
tried kicking
You're a
it.
lily-livered,
Poor Fred.
you're a
He
dirty
did hurt
coward,
his
boy.
toe.
So you come on
Pebbles
down,
and Dino
and you
were
accept the
sorry
challenge,
for him.
mister.
They shouldn't be.
We'll be right back.
He has anger management issues, and he's always wanting Pebbles to have Dino put to sleep. Oh. Fred would have still been there till this day if it were not for Pebbles.
Get in the car, Daddy,
She said,
Dino and I will give it a push.
lots of cars that won't go sometimes start that way. Even today. Perhaps you have seen people pushing cars to get them started. Even when Wilma came out to help them push, Fred's car wouldn't start. Suddenly there was a chug, chug, chug.
Keep pushing hard, said Fred. I'll get started soon.
At last the car did start, but not before Wilma, Pebbles, and Dino had pushed it right through town. When Fred waved, "Cheerio!" they were out in the country. Yeah, Fred Flintstone does not understand how his own car works. It was a lovely day to be out in the country,
We should go for a walk.
said Pebbles. Wilma agreed. They had not walked far before they saw Fred. The car had stopped again, and Fred was furious.
I'm late for work already, and I won't get that all at this rate,
he said.
Dressed up as Santa. I asked Daddy why
The previous owner of this was so angry at British Fred Flintstone that they tried to erase him. What could they do about getting Fred to work? There was nothing for it but to start pushing again. This time, Wilma and Pebbles sat in the car.
This is harder than being at work,
said Fred to himself as he pushed. But it was Dino doing most of the pushing. He didn't mind. He was a friendly dinosaur. When they arrived at Fred's work, he was too puffed to say sorry. The boss just raised his eyes, as some grown-ups do. There's British Mr. Slate, who... Carlos. Carlos. I don't know about Carlos anymore. Carlos has become a bit of a flake lately.
What's trouble with you, Flintstone, is that you never know what day it is,
said the boss, laughing. Fred wasn't supposed to be at work at all. It was his day off. He could have stayed longer in bed. We still love you, Carlos. Maybe he's on vacation or something. Fred could have kicked himself. Why do they draw Fred, either Fred so tiny or like Wilma and Pebbles so huge? Wilma is like almost twice as tall as Fred if she stood up straight. Like if she stood up straight, the top of her head would be like right here. 70 bits, oh boy. You found a bongo-themed locker in Splatoon 3. Excellent. Fred could have kicked himself. How Wilma and Pebbles laughed when he told them.
We could have all gone for a picnic in the country if we could have started the car,
he wailed.
We still can, Daddy,
said Pebbles.
We're in the country now.
Commander, see if these fresh batteries will help.
There are some pretty spots near the quarry for a picnic,
said Wilma, and she had packed Fred enough lunch to feed an army.
So let's get to it,
said British Fred. Yeah, you'd have a nice picnic next to the quarry. Oh, you just tweeted it and added me. I'll have to check that when I
70 bits, oh
70
boy.
bits, oh boy. And so what had started out to be a bad day for Fred turned out to be a good
70
one.
bits, oh boy.
Oh, we hit the double. You can combine the two of them to make a more powerful version. While Wilma and Pebbles prepared the food, Fred found out that he had forgotten to fill the car's petrol tank, and that was why it would not go.
70 bits, oh boy.
That's not how cars work in the Flintstones, but maybe British Flintstones are different. There was a garage down the road, so luckily they didn't have to walk home after the picnic.
I saw what just happened out there with Ron Killens. I just want to ask you,
okay.
I mean, what are your plans for the next show, Super Brawl Saturday? I mean, are you going to take care of Ron Killens?
What kind of
his car runs on fossil fuel from
despicable.
From like
lack of respect. Is that Billy What's
the ancient aliens that inhabited the Earth but were then wiped out before the Flintstone civilization came to be.
Super Brawl Saturday.
Super Brawl
Although
Saturday?
there is that theory
that
that the Flintstones exist in the world that is like post-apocalyptic, polluted, irradiated hellscape of the Jetsons Earth, because the Jetsons live in their fantastic cloud cities.
I don't think I'd...
British Pixie and Dixie and British Mr. Jinx.
Look out, Mr. Jinx is waiting by the door. Oh dear, now we'll never get out to play.
The sun was shining so brightly that Pixie and Dixie, the merry little mice, felt they simply had to go out for a game in the garden. But when they got there, right by the street door, was Mr. Jinx, the pussycat, who was always trying to catch the chums. Are they going to explain that Mr. Jinx always calls them Mises?
Please stop making that banging noise.
Quick, upstairs to the bathroom. What is your idea, Pixie? How shall we ever get past him without him catching us?
Wondered Dixie. Perhaps it would be better to stay indoors.
I have an idea,
cries Pixie.
Quick, Dixie, run upstairs to the bathroom.
Dixie wondered why.
It isn't bath day today,
he said. They only bathe once a week because they are filthy and disgusting.
You hang the end of that hand shower out of the window. Like this.
Dixie ran upstairs with Pixie and the mice climbed onto the bath. Fixed to the tap was a rubber pipe which was used as a hand shower. You hang the sprinkler pot out of the window, Dixie, while I turn on the tap, said Pixie. I think I can see your idea now, said Dixie.
Maces! Now get Mr. Jenks to chase us. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Jenks.
They're enormous. Enormous. Then they ran down the stairs again. This time Mr. Jinx saw them. Mices! He cried with delight. He always called mice mices because he thought it was funny.
Come and chase us, called Pixie to the big bad pussycat. Catch us if you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gorgeous JR.
Gorgeous JR.
That's right, the gorgeous one's here, and I've got something to say. I'm not too happy about the way
Ain't not too happy.
Right now. Things are not going to suit the JR.
Things are not going to suit the JR.
I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'll go straight to the promotion if need be. I'll go with the referees, whoever. Things are not going the way JR needs them to go. So
Gorgeous JR's promos are really good because all he does is complain.
I will get to the bottom of it.
Oh, it's raining. We don't mind.
The two little mice ran to the open door and out into the garden. Outside, rain seemed to be pouring down.
Brr,
shivered Mr. Jinx.
I'm not chasing any mices into the garden. It's raining and cats hate water.
So he stayed by the door and didn't go any further.
See, Mr. Jinx thinks it's raining. Now we can play in the sun. We don't mind rain,
laughed Pixie and Dixie.
Especially when it's rain we made ourselves.
But they did not say that a bit loud enough for Mr. Jinx to hear. He sat indoors watching miserably while Pixie and Dixie played outside. And he never knew he had been tricked. The end! Copyright 1972 Hanna-Barbera Productions. They're going to have a big water bill. They're not going to be able to afford paying their TV license. Well, there we go. That was a good comic. Now it's time to draw, but first, I'm gonna go get a drink and use the toilet, and then I will be right back, and we'll do our drawing. Don't be naughty while I'm gone.
I got a new name for every opponent that gets in the ring with me. If you morons know anything about it, you know what I'm talking about. Calling the Spider Name Champions at CW, and I'm going to take everyone I can out. Now let's go to the ring.
I don't want to share a boss recipient.
His voice is going.
Now, I wonder if this statue is ticklish.
Don't be foolish. Statues can't be ticklish.
5 stars.
I don't want to
I'll bet your
fuss
hand
about
is
the
ticklish.
boss with anyone else.
I'm not ticklish. See?
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, no, the black spot. No.
No, you're making Banky mad.
It was a pleasure seeing you again, Billy. Now that you've got the black spot, this completes our business, except, of course, for the funeral arrangements, which I'll take care of
Here's
for you.
another nice mess
Black
you've got
Dog,
me in.
you were my friend. How could you do this?
That's the
Don't take it personally, Billy. We're still friends. I'll put flowers on your grave every Sunday morning.
Oh, no. I'm doomed, doomed, doomed.
Minus 5 stars.
My precious
Well, here's another nice mess you've got.
I'm back. I'm back. Doomed. All right. Let's do a drawing, shall we?
How can't believe you've done this?
Go, Gadget, go!
Get out a big old sheet of paper again. There we go.
My ankle's broken!
You see, sabotage!
You see, sabotage!
We'll just leave this music going while we draw a picture. These are good drawing tunes. Oh boy. There we go. There we go. There's our paper. Oh boy. Excellent. There's an emote of the Triforce. What is the prompt? Yeah, what shall we draw? What shall we draw?
Let me see. Eggplant Wizard says I'm an N-Team hunter, while Kevin says I'm an N-Team member. Of course, I could be a B-Team player, or maybe I'm a football team cheerleader. Oh, I give up. I can't figure out who I am. That's odd. I've never seen a boulder with an ingrown toenail before.
Yeah. Cursed. Tremendously, unbelievably cursed. Ooh, let's see.
My ankle's broken! You see, sabotage!
We got some pens we can draw with.
Richie Rouge.
Richie Rouge!
You know something, Bulldozer? You proved to me that you're not a real man.
You proved to me you're not a real man.
You pinned you 1, 2, 3. You couldn't accept that. You couldn't be a real man, so you had to jump me from behind. Well, Bulldozer, the
Fester. We could draw. Yeah, we could draw a Fester. We haven't drawn a Fester in a good long time. Let's draw us a Fester type man.
And you know, you look at me, I'm a little guy, 5'10", 215 pounds, Bulldozer. You may not think I'm big enough for the job, but brother, just grab a hold of me and watch me grow.
Grab a hold of me and watch me grow.
17 bits. Oh, boy.
There's Bubsy. We all love Bubsy, don't we? We all love Bubsy, don't we? Let's see.
They're saying that I'm fat.
$70 bits, oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh, boo!
go. Fester has learned to dual wield his Fester guns.
Fester, you're not cheating. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's still snowing outside, and I'm getting a terrible cold. Thank you.
This game kicks ass. It's really amazing.
Here we go. Fester's Quest first-person shooter.
Am I scary? Or am I scary?
I don't want any breakfast.
Go. There's all the power-ups and power-downs he has to either pick up or avoid. Okay, this music's getting on my nerves now. We gotta go back to our drawing music. Let's see, there's also like dollar signs, aren't there, and keys.
Oh, the stupid thing!
Here we go. Alright, let's add some more items for Fester to gather. Need more keys. Composition here. Add another big dollar sign down here. Go. So when you're drawing a picture of Uncle Fester in Fester's Quest, you gotta worry about the composition of the image. Yeah, more keys to glitch bosses with. Go. There we go. Do a light bulb over here. And let's see. There we go. There we go. We can do a little bit of coloring on this thing now. Yeah, I got my my phone set up here. I'm using that as a webcam. All right, let's get out a little bit of watercolor, shall we? Let's get a little bit of watercolor going here. A little bit of watercolor going on here. Get a scrap of paper. What can I use? We don't want to draw on that. That's our Sonic the Hedgehog drawing. Here's a scrap of paper I can use to swatch stuff. Go a little bit of that. Make a nice grotty color for the Fester. There we go. That's pretty good. I like watercolors because you can be messy with them and no one cares. Darken this up a little bit. Happy Festivus. Do that. This. Go. Do a little more here. All right. Let's make a nice sickly skin tone for him. Water for that. There we go. Should be pretty good. It should be pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Oh boy.
A true hero seeks neither fame nor fortune, only the courage.
Excellent.
In which to fight.
Wasn't quite dry yet, but that's all right. It's watercolor. No one cares. We can just blot that up with our tissue. There we go. No one will ever know. No one will ever know.
What do you want, great prince?
There we go. No one will ever know. Tissue time. Go. There's always a bunch of, like, gun power downs. And whip power downs. Yeah, the tissue time emote. There we go. How do I record and stream at the same time from mobile? I use, there's an app, there's a free app called Epic Cam that you can use to turn your, or use your mobile device as a webcam. And you can just like connect it to your computer by Wi-Fi. It's very convenient. Very convenient. And there's a free version as well that the only like downside to the free version is that it puts a watermark down at the bottom, but other than that it's pretty good. Yes, it came from a lewd mahjong game. The tissue time. There we go. Unregistered Hypercam 2 watermark on all your streams. The one person out there who registered Hypercam 2. I bet they're the same person who registered WinRAR. Oh man, DD Crew. Now there's a good video game. Delightful video game. go. Some good festering. I need to stop being so careful and precious with my coloring here, because you lose the life of your artwork when you're too careful with it. Gotta give yourself permission to screw up and deal with it. Yes, this is fan art for the best NES game, period. Yeah, we'll add some more effects to this once we're done doing the base coloring on things. There is no
nice mess you've gotten me
no better game with Quest in the name than this. That is true. Push start to fester. There we go. There we go.
$70 Oh boy.
70 bits. Oh boy. Let's see now. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating.
Well, just don't sit there. No, aren't you going to congratulate me? I'm going to use patience, fortitude, and dignity.
So we don't have to wait for it to dry.
You're quite right. I do need a longer one.
I merely want to point out to you the disadvantages of violence.
Well, I'd better make some more because we're going to need them. Oh, I'll make some big ones. Look here, some of our favorite puddings. Oh, can we have
Now
some, please?
you're making Matthew mad.
I get the feeling I've just been insulted.
You made us feel miserable when there was no need.
There we go. Yeah, we can watch some Rainbow later tonight too, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Speedrun the evaporation. Alright, let us get some orange and some yellow, mix that, a little bit of there we go, a bit of magenta. Yeah, we can watch more Rainbow. Some water. go. Water it down a bit more. There we go. Looking good and grotty. Getting some good grotulence here.
Oh, that's not much of a prize.
That's not much of a prize. What is it?
What is it? I think it's an octopus.
I think it's an octopus.
There we go. This is turning out pretty good.
An octopus. Tarantula.
I'll just cut this end of the page off later. Now we get to have some fun. We get to grot all over this thing. This is the fun part about doing art, is when you get to make messes. There we go. Yes, dunk it all into black. Yeah, you haven't really done art until your hands look like this by the time you're partway through. And you know what? Let's fling some more grot on this, shall we? We need some ink. We need ink. We need ink. We need black ink.
Oh, it's still snowing outside, and I'm getting a terrible cold. Achoo!
Don't tell me you're running out of ink. You can't be. I just
I
filled
don't
you.
think I'd like to eat spaghetti all
I
the
just
time.
filled you. There we go. There. Gotta make it look real grungy. There we go. Get some blops on there. Grot finger. There we go. There. There we go. This is turning nicely chaotic. This is turning nicely chaotic now. There we go. Now we gotta sign our work so everyone knows who is responsible for what has just occurred. There we go. We got us a fester. We got us a chaotic fester. That was a lot of fun. I like drawing like traditionally with traditional materials because you never quite know what's going to happen. It's very unpredictable. It's very unpredictable. There we go. Yeah, I'll just get the old paper cutter and trim it right down here. Right down about there. Oh yeah, Here's the Sonic the Hedgehog drawing I did at the beginning of the stream. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. I experimented with a bit more like abstract and sketchy ink wash style with Beavis and Butthead as the bushwhackers. I went hard on the grot for this one. Cousin Beavis! Cousin Butthead! Hey there, Ghoulie Gamer. We've been, I've been doing, for every 10 new subs I get, I've been doing a drawing as a bit of an incentive. We just did a Maximum Chaos Fester. You know, we might add a little bit onto this. I don't think this is quite done yet. I don't feel like this is quite done yet. I don't feel like this is quite done yet. We can... and add some more shadows beneath him. There we go. There we go. Makes you think someone got a bushwhackers pull. Oh yeah, whoa and yay to the Beavis and Butthead drawing. There we go. We'll put Fester over here to finish drawing, or drying. You know what we'll do? We'll get the... shall we do? Here. Yeah, drawing with ink brushes is a lot of fun. And let's pick out another. Pick out a different color for the yay. Do this. There we go. Whoa! Yay! There we go. That's looking pretty good. Let me get a jug of clean water. I'll find you! Get some clean water and rinse out the old brush so it don't go stiff. Stiff. There we go. There we go. There. All right. So, we got our Fester here done. We got Beavis and Butthead as the Bushwhackers. We got Fester is done here. And then we started off with Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. We have done 3 lovely drawings tonight. And it's time to get up and move about. There we go. Ugh. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can figure out what to do in our game now. Also, I got little paint flecks all over my monitor, which is wonderful. The Boast Office. All right. Let's go further this way. Absolutely inscrutable. Yeah. Oh, I have gotten an extra man. An extra hateful little man. Oh. Am I supposed to be able to do this? Those don't respawn, do they? No.
I just couldn't help myself.
Oh, we use the teleport machine. Use a teleport key with a teleport machine. Oh, I'm already here. Good night, Ashen Circle. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna be doing these drawings for gift subs for the next few days. What are these enemies? Yeah, they look like All right, Shaxbert, thanks for stopping by. Let's see. We'll play a little bit longer. We'll play a little bit longer.
I did not request refreshment.
Yeah, I do notice my internet is a bit on the flaky side right now. Oh, Cape Carnival. Password. Oh. Yeah, it's being weird. I've dropped 4,675 frames this stream. Oh, look at this password we have gotten. I should write it down in my notebook. Where is my notebook? Yeah, frames of this game are worth being dropped. You know, I've also been thinking that just like a general drawing stream where I just get out one of my sketchbooks and just start doodling around in it. I think that would be a lot of fun. Alright. Cosmic Space Head. B-H-Z-E Iwi. Leah MS9C. There we go. Good for us. What this is. Look at sign. It says Cosmic Bumper Car Races Daily. Lucky Day Machine. Says 99.9% payout rate. Maybe we use our Lino dollar in the Lucky Day machine. Oh! Oh, I am wealthy beyond measure. I bet if we use the 50 Lino dollars in it again, it will take them all. 'Cause this is a Codemasters game. Wow, an all expenses paid trip to a car factory. That's the trip of a lifetime. Talk to.
Hi there, my name's Cosmic.
We're on a trip to... Oh, I don't think I want to go to Detroitica. Okay, count me in. I do not have a driving license. I need one to enter, but have this balloon as a consolation. Oh boy. Oh, we're not allowed to go there. Well, back we go. That logo there is looking a bit crack trainery. Cracktro-y. Oh, I can buy garbage from in here. Space RoboCop. What if they made a RoboCop except he was in the future? Give me both. Cosmic robbery! Thank you, drive-through. Thank you for your custom. Okay. I should use money in the vending machine. Oh! I got a bag of garbage. Gunpowder, okay. This game is for babies. This is a game for infants. All the money. Your horizontal speed is locked when you jump. That sounds like a cracking fun time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, oh. We have made it. Oh no! I don't like that thing's sphincter eyelid. Look at Scary Monster. I shake at the knees just looking at him. He says, "Ooh!" He's a medversed. Maybe the Cosmic Joke Book will make him laugh. Oh, it didn't work. Use helium balloon in self. Oh! No. Okay, we do not have the means of destroying him. Groan! Oh boy. Where's this guy headed? Oh, we do. Okay. I want to explore this board first. Perhaps I can gather more candy and get another anus space head. Like that. Yeah, the monster kind of looked like something I would draw. Is it just me, or are these platforming segments, like, boring and not very good? Oh, I've got a password. I'd better write this down. Also, there go my frames again. Oh no. YZZ3. Taja. Dewey, Leah, MS6B. That's the planet Metroid takes place on. Talk to. Hi there, my name's Cosmic.
Passports, please. I don't have one!
You cannot enter the kingdom of Formica without a passport. Now get out of here. Oh no, it's papers, please. Alright. Use the helium balloon in the Scary Monsterman. Well, you don't want to do that. I'll use the gunpowder in him. Can't be done. Use a ready-made letter in him. That's a silly thing to do. Oh, give. Okay. We'll give him a thing. We'll give him a balloon. And he will float away.
Made a big blob and spoil my picture.
The scary monster floats off.
Will you dance with me?
There we go. Good for me. That was.
I like to be like a woman. Living
That was a good puzzle. That was a good puzzle in this game for tiny babies. Oh no! Anus Spacehead has passed away. I actually played and beat this game. Uh-oh. I've bunged it up this time. He prolapsed into unconsciousness. Ugh! I made it. Ugh! I got an extra man. This is good platforming. Nearly freezing pool. Look at the cool pool. It's very, very cold. You can tell this is a British game because they don't like to use apostrophes and contractions. It's too wet for me to talk to it. Let us use the gunpowder in the cool pool to explode it. It's too wet for normal use. Babby's first moon logic puzzles. Yeah, Sonic is the only one cool enough to deal with something like that. Let's try using all of our money in the Lucky Day machine.
Here's the fat cat that I've been waiting for. Garfield!
Oh, Ultimate Alf cringe compilation.
Now, this is the 6th time this tabby has stalked down Broadway in Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And if my plans work out, it'll be his last. You know what?
I think this thing is rigged.
They told me it was going to be a real cat. It's made out of vinyl.
It's made out of vinyl.
Something that big made out of vinyl? I would have eaten Willard Scott's garment bag.
Willard Scott's garment bag.
Oh, like kill me. Yeah.
Yeah.
The truth is, this guy is kind of cute, all right? I might take him home for a pet if it wasn't so darn big.
I need
But always
money
let the
to
air out of
operate
him,
it.
though. Look at that thing. Not enough mustard in the world. That would have fed my entire planet, you know that?
It's
Look at
taking
that.
pictures of my bones.
Giant feline mignon. All
Neat
right.
snaps,
Well, I think we'll do a
man.
commercial right now while I sharpen my carving knife.
Passport photos in inquiries office. Oh, there's a mail slot there. Maybe we can put the ready-made letter in. I hope Cousin Linachev replies. Give me 2 passport photos and your birth certificate. There you are, and here is your passport. Thanks, dude. Anus Spacehead is cool. Yeah, I can get a oh yeah, I can get a license. Good for me. Yeah, I think we'll... He's totally incorruptible and will not be used. Planet Earth, you have a visa from an undiscovered planet.
Pretty neat, isn't it?
Oh boy. Yeah, next password we get. Oh no, more platforming. More platforming of the not very good variety. I think next password I get, we'll maybe watch a rainbow episode. Oh, poo-poo! We'll maybe watch a rainbow episode because my, I think my internet connection is starting to poo-poo!
For the wall.
Diarrhea!
You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
We'll maybe watch a rainbow episode or two. And then we'll finish for the night. Oh! I have done it! I have gotten an extra man. Teleport key. I have got it. Oh, there's an electric barrier over there. I wonder if I can be killed by it. I cannot interact with it in any way. It might operate something. Oh! Oh, I gotta put something heavy on it. What have I got? And put the book on it. I don't want to do that.
No, Zippy! Stop it! Jeffrey, look at Zippy! He's trying to
Bongo, Bongo, please stop always whining!
I'm not whining.
Incidentally, you guys.
Oh, it's grotty comic time.
Comics that were brought into showbiz.
We'll look at a grotty comic, and then we'll watch a rainbow episode. All right. I'm glowing like a light bulb, he says. All right. Comics, let's see. We don't have any more Ninja Turtle comics. We could look at some Biffo the Bear. We could look at some more Biffo the Bear. Yeah, let's read some Biffo the Bear. He's a good character. See, these are... Oh, this is really old Biffo the Bear. This is the one with the python. Biffo's in a snowball fight. Is he beaten? Well, not quite, for Biffo's foe will get his socks from our pal's Snowball in the box. 1949! Old-timey Three Stooges type Biffo. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, there's that boy again! Closed. Oh, the blowtorch has melted his snowballs, and he's been clocked again. Now he's building a coffin for the boy to be buried in when he finishes with him. Oh, look at that. Prehistoric Biffo. Big moths, little moths, fat ones thin, young Biffo's out to do them in. But when his job is all complete, there's nothing left for moths to eat. Biffo the Bear, help wanted to get rid of moths, as written on the sign here outside of this man's apartment. Stick him up! He has his guns full of insect killer. Munch, munch! They're butt-munching moths. They have munched a kick me in the arse of his trousers, and the man is well chuffed to do so. He goes from the chemist with mothballs, ignoring the healing potions and mana potions in the store shelves. There's the butt munchers eating his bag. And then he has slipped and fallen. So he goes berserk and starts loading the mothballs into the Uncle Fester gun. And he just blasts a hole right through the ceiling and almost kills the man who is brushing his hair. And he has gone berserk and just shot everything. Help wanted to get rid of Biffo. Poor old Biffo's feeling small. His ears won't stand upright at all until he finds that what he's needing is just a little quiet reading. There's Biffo the Bear going to the cinema with his enormous ears for some reason. And this is like Doom guy looking dude sitting behind him is upset about it.
What people are talking about when they're whispering all the
He
time.
has angrily grabbed Biffo's ears and broken the cartilage, and now they droop lifelessly and everyone's laughing at him. But he has bought oh, that's a that's a good balloon arrangement this man is advertising. He has bought balloons and attach them to his ears, but the gardener has snipped them off, and his ears hang limp and flaccid once again. Now he has bought some birds to hold them aloft. Pet store, rabbits, pigeons, etc. But then the old granny is shaking out her cloth full of turds, and the birds are attracted to them, and they pull Biffo right onto his old face. So he goes into the public library and reading rooms, and reads the haunted house mystery, which has frightened his ears back into their normal position. He has erectile dysfunction. Yeah, comics from the 1940s were weird. Are Biff's in trouble at the zoo, fooled by a baby kangaroo? But when that baby tries to hop it, Biffo finds a way to stop it. Biffo the bear, zoo, to zoo entrance. Oh no! The baby kangaroo was holding up a target, and it moved it, and then Biffo has hit the mama kangaroo in the nose with his slingshot, and now he has to run. And whoever owned this had a marker and colored in Biffo's schnozzle in one of his ears. April Fool! Now Biffo is looking at the scary clown, and he has stolen the clown's shoes and umbrella, and he is carrying a club of some kind. He's going to club the baby kangaroo to death. Bah! He always jumps into his mother's pouch.
You can borrow it for 10 minutes, but bring it back,
says the animal sculptor. And he's gonna club that kangaroo, but good. Oh no! It has jumped into the stone sculpture instead of its mother and concussed itself. Biffo is pleased to see this. He's laughing and laughing. April Fool. The little kangaroo got hurt. That crafty snake, Pete Python's free! He's out to spoil Biff's Easter spree! But Biffo makes that snake feel blue by rolling it back to the zoo! Biffo the bear, zoo notice, £5 reward for the capture of Peter Python.
70 bits, oh boy!
70 bits, oh boy! He's carrying a large rubber egg for Easter, because that's what you do. Zoo notice, oh no, it's the snake! Run, Biffo, he's going to constrict you. There goes his rubber egg rolling away towards the dogs. The snake is attacking this boy back here, and has eaten his rubber egg. Biffo has snapped the two dogs inside of his rubber egg, and they are fighting. And then they escape. Uh-oh. The python is eating his rubber egg. Later, snooze. They are going to tie it up and beat it to death. There's Biffo with his rope and club. There's this kid with a pitchfork. This kid has a hammer and a rope.
We'll be able to buy more eggs with the £5 reward,
they say as they have tied up and beaten the snake into unconsciousness. Oh, Biffo wants a tasty dish and gets an eel, a shocking fish. Still, though the eel gives Biff a fright, it also gives eel-electric light. Biffo the bear in Fresh Fish. He has put the basket around his neck and he's quite pleased at how clever he is. Fresh eels, free!
Ha ha ha! It's an electric eel!
Biffo is being electrocuted. He sees a cop, and he electrocutes the cop with the eel. But he has had there's a little gnome watching as well. This little gnome is watching the goings-on as the cop is electrocuted to death. Biffo throws the eel out into the street to suffocate. Then he steps on the rail and gets a massive shock with his He steps on it with his very human-like feet. As the eel grabbed onto it, and now he runs into his house, which is labeled Biffo's house, with the eel chasing him. Oh no, he's knocked over his lamp and broken it! He's really angry at this, so he ties the eel to his lamppost and jams a light bulb in its mouth.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Watch our Biffo hop and prance, when with two swords he does a dance. Biffo cuts his nose and toes, alas, it's safer when he cuts the grass. That was a weird poem. Biffo the Bear, sword dancing at the Highland Show. In the museum, he has grabbed a sword, because you're just allowed to take stuff when you go to the museum. And then he takes another one. And then the armor falls on him, and the museum man chases him with a broom. Then he goes to the junk store, to where he buys swords and secondhand vases going cheap. Secondhand football in good condition, but no, he wants the two swords so he can step on them and cut his feet and bandage them up, and then he cuts his face, and then he cuts his bum, and then he takes off his pants and we get to see him nude, but with a gigantic bandage right over his butt crack. And so he drills holes in them and puts them on the lawn. Oh, he puts a nail in between them and uses them as hedge clippers. Good. Oh, he has also burned his dancing book. Our Biffo wears a grin. You bet he'll win the egg and spoon race yet. Our bear's a wow. He runs pell-mell with spoon and egg and hen as well. Biffo the Bear, school sports today. Main events, egg and spoon race. Bring your own egg. 3-legged race, 220 yards. Long jump.
Get away, I'm busy.
He's got a worm on a string on a stick, which he uses to tempt the chicken to stand while he steals the egg that has just popped out of its cloaca. And it's really mad at him, it's chasing him, and he's running away cackling with glee. But then he trips over a dog, and then a steamroller's gonna flatten the egg, which somehow did not break when it landed on the pavement. But oh no, it pushed it into a hole instead. And he's very happy. And the chicken still wants it back, so it chases him to the school sports, which has a circus tent. And there he goes. And the chicken sits on the egg while it's on the spoon. And then the egg hatches into a baby. And Biffo has won some sausages. I like these comics because they're incomprehensible and weird. Poor old Biffo, he is wishing he had worms to go a-fishing. His temper's really getting frayed, till 3 glass birds come to his aid. These are unhinged. Biffo the Bear, his can of worms is empty. So he goes in the farmer's field and tries to grab them, but he's going to get run over by the tractor. This may be the last episode of Biffo the Bear. Brrr! Oh, it's pushed him into the ground, and birds have come to poop on his head. Now he's at the golfery, digging up worms from the golf course. He has given he's given his hoe to the golfer, who uses it and knocks a big old divot out with worms sticking out of it. And then Biffo gathers up more worms, and the golfer does something. Oh, he hits Biffo's worm can over the horizon. Antiques, glass ornament, 7/6. Okay. I don't know how old-timey British money worked. I heard it was very unhinged and made no sense to anyone. 7 shillings 6 pence. Oh, The birds are trying to feed worms to the glass babies, and he takes the worms and winks at us.
See our little Biffo struggling to do a spot of clever juggling. He learns that there are safer tricks than juggling with a load of bricks.
I wonder what's gonna happen in this one. Is he going to juggle bricks and they will land on him? Biffo the Bear, How to Be a Juggler, he is reading. And he is juggling, I guess, apples or something, but people are stealing them. He now has nothing and he's so angry. So he grabs some balls instead. He has 2 balls that he is juggling, and then a man bounces a ball for his dog to chase, but Biffo ends up taking it. And then he ends up taking the dog, and he juggles the dog. And then there's bricks. Bricks falling off a ladder.
Holy Biffo!
Then this little, hateful little man here has screamed at him through a megaphone, and Biffo is shocked, and everything just lands on his head, killing him. And the dog is really mad. That's a very, very evil-looking dog.
When Biffo shouts, "Keep off the glass!"
the people jump to let him pass. But that big pain makes Biffo ache when he gets an unlucky break. Oh, there's a very angry-looking man looking at the glass that has a Biffo-shaped hole broken through it. Biffo the Bear. The man gives him, I guess, money to buy glass to replace the broken window, so he goes to the glacier. And he's carrying it. And then men here are trying to talk, and they don't realize that there's glass. And then he sets it down over a manhole to look at candy or sweets. And then a man is about to drop a bunch of rocks or something down the manhole, but there's glass over it, and Biffo has to catch them all. This man is going, "Shoot!" Or possibly, "Snoot!" Biffo, for some reason, puts the glass up against the footy goal, and he has to grab the ball before it smashes it. And then he puts the glass in, but this little hobbit here is eating a banana and throws the banana skin, and Biffo slips on it and just puts his face right through the glass and is horribly injured. A great new picture story starts inside Little Noah's Ark. That sounds like the kind of comic I don't want to read. They don't do the poems anymore. Wallpaper varnish, paints and brushes, Biffo the Bear with, like, British Mo Howard.
Come on, Biffo, try jumping over this fence, like this.
He's got something written, oh, Jumping Jack. Jumping Jack. He jumps over. Biffo jumps, but he's torn out the arse of his trousers again on the 300,000 miles of bob wire.
But you can't jump over this river, Biffo.
No, he can't. Later, he sees Jumping Jack removing his high jump boots. Or putting them on. And he sees him jumping over that. And so he grabs a big piece of wallpaper or carpet or something, dunks his horrible human feet in a bucket of paint, and walks over them. And then he points for him to come hither. And he sees this and says, "I've done this! Why don't you try?" And so Jumping Jack tries, but he falls and breaks his neck. The end. The thrilling fight appears inside. Read Deep Sea Danny's Iron Fish. I'm interested in Deep Sea Danny. I want to read more about his adventures. I don't want to read about Little Noah's Ark, but I do want to read about Deep Sea Danny and his Iron Fish. Biffo the Bear. He's reading a recipe book, How to Cook Steak and Onions. First he goes to the meatery and buys a steak. Then he sees boxing, £5 to anyone who beats Basher Bill. These men are looking to fleece him out of his steak, these carnies here. And they have just stolen his steak outright to put on this guy's eye. And so Biffo just leaves and goes to the secondhand sports goods to buy some boxing gloves. And then he cuts an onion and starts crying, and this weird little guy dressed like Donald Duck starts crying too.
Basher Bill is waiting, gentlemen. Step up, step up.
There's Basher Bill, a very weird-looking dude. Very lumpy. Biffo goes in with his boxing gloves, just full of stink. And Basher Bill starts crying because the stink burns his eyes. And Biffo has won £5, and the referee just looks at Basher Bill with just pure hatred in his eyes. And then Biffo goes to a steak and onion restaurant and dumps the onions out of his gloves while he eats. Look for Jack Flash in a thrilling adventure inside. Biffo the Bear is doing a poor job of carpentry. J Clip manicuring, corns removed, etc. Do your nails need attention? Step inside. Fingernails polish. He just dumps a bunch of old rusty nails all over the countertop, and the man screams at him. And then threatens to beat him with a crowbar if he doesn't clean up the mess he made. And then he gives him giant scissors and nail file and orders him to go to the circus. Also, the guy kind of looks like a Larry-type man. He goes to the Ellingfant, which is wearing a fez. It has very horrible long toenails. And the toenail man has to file them off. Biffo digs a hole and puts the elephant's feet in it, and so the circus man thinks that the nail filing man has amputated the elephant's legs at the knees. But no, it's all a trick, while the circus man beats the man with his whip. Bright new page of fun pictures today, Pansy Potter in Wonderland. Biffo the Bear, warning, a live bomb has been lost. Finder, please return to Professor Screwtop.
This is a bomb! I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy!
He finds a bomb sitting by the fence, so he grabs it and throws it.
You dropped this, Biffo!
This gnome gives it back to him. So he drops it in the grotty window washer's piss bucket, and then he dumps it into the street. And the water flows and brings the bomb to Biffo, who's running from it.
Wish this was crazy paving,
says this man, while Biffo throws the bomb and it blows the man up. And he's very happy because his parking lot is broken and all his plants have been destroyed and his clothing is ruined. Biffo the Bear has a little racist Jack-in-the-Box. Great new story inside The Adventures of Tom Thumb. He puts a 7-pound weight on it and the little racist Jack-in-the-Box man knocks it into the punching bag, which bounces back and hits Biffo in the eye. Then there's a bird that thinks the string is a worm. And so it pulls it off, and the little man hits Biffo in the chin, so he puts a padlock on it. And then it pops out and smashes his foot. And then it escapes into a bank.
And what's in that box?
So he locks it in a strong box and opens it up. And then has defeated the burglar and won. What does Pansy do to the big bad wolf? Turn to back page and see. Biffo the bear has bought a giant giraffe neck from the junk store, and he's setting it up at the zoo. And the children are feeding it apples and donuts, which roll down its neck and into a basket. And then Biffo slides down it for some reason. And then he sticks it in the window of Biffo's house. And he's doing something in the kitchen, getting a plate and a cup. And then his donuts are missing. And he pours his tea. And the donuts are gone, making a gone sound. And then it turns out the real giraffe has showed up. The zoo man has brought the giraffe out of the zoo to Biffo's house to eat all the donuts. The paper with your favorite fun makers. Biffo the bear is practicing his symbols, and this man living across the road from him doesn't like it one bit. Part 2, how to play the cymbals louder. Stuck. Oh, he has done something to the cymbals and they're stuck together. The cymbals won't open. This man is laughing. Snap, nip. And he's laughing even more. I'll try this way. Crash, crack, bong. So he goes to see the local strongman who is bending a hammer. Bending a wooden part, the wooden handle of the sledgehammer. And he tries to pull the cymbals apart while these horrid children are watching. Also, Paddington Bear has melted. Clang! The strongman gets mad and throws the cymbals at Biffo, hitting him in the head. And then they break apart. And he goes, gosh, a magnet! Because the magnet fell out. Dead-Eye Dix, back to his tricks. See inside. Biffo the bear is going to enter the archery competition. He fires his arrow and almost kills a man. These two men are arguing about something and spitting at each other while the arrow with a pie on it is flying, and it goes right between their horrible mouths and they eat the pie. And then the arrow hits someone's doorknob, which goes brrrr, and you see Biffo's butt cheeks and the bottoms of his feet, which are rendered in exquisite detail. This hateful old man is really angry that someone has rung his doorbell, and he steps on Biffo's bow and breaks it. And then Biffo goes, "What a fine-looking statue of an archer!" Pat, the bowman.
Good shot, Biffo,
says the man way off in the distance as touching the statue made it fire its arrow. Thanks, pal! He has won first prize for some reason. The Beano will be on sale every Thursday. Biffo the bear is washing a window at the fish and chips store, the Chippy. He attaches a glove to a stick and then uses the glove to grab wash rag so he can wash up higher. And the man is pleased. And he carries his glove sticks and his fish and chips and eats them while watching a footy game. And then he talks to this man and gives him the glove sticks, which he uses to cheat at goalkeeping. And people just wandering onto the field watch. These men are angry at Biffo, these soccer hooligans, and they're going to give him the beating of his life, but he uses his glove sticks to pole vault over 300,000 miles of barbed wire. Wanted, hold up Harry, a 5-pound reward for his capture. And he's right there. And he tells Biffo to put his hands up, but Biffo just puts up the stick hands, which he has stuck down his pants. And then, while the man is unawares, Biffo kicks him in the knee and uppercuts him, knocking him senseless. And this fat cop comes up to arrest him. And Biffo has used his 5-pound reward to eat cakes until he's become obese, and also steal cakes from the table next to him. Starts inside great new jungle story told in pictures. We get a animal, a cheetah, and then we got a chimney pansy over here. Biffo the bear has bought a ball from the sports shop. Buzz, snore, bees asleep, do not disturb till April, he's stolen a beehive. Buzz, and he has kicked the ball into the beehive, awakening them. And then they all go into this man's house. And so he kicks the football and it goes and plugs up the chimney. And the bees have formed a humanoid figure. And the smoke is getting in their eyes while Biffo watches. And the bees are very angry. They have formed this haunting image and shaking their fist at Biffo. They are going to sting him until he dies. And Biffo removes the ball from the chimney. And, something happens and there's ball marks on the laundry. And this washerwoman slaps Biffo in the ear. But no, it was just the bees pretending to be ball marks on the laundry, and they have gone back into their beehive, and 1940s British Ernest laughs at him. The comic with Ding, Dong, and Bell. The British Three Stooges. Biffo the bear. This little boy has smashed the door off of the hinges at Biffo's house, so he goes to the joiner to buy a new door. And he sets the door down. The door already has a number 16 on it. There's the postman. He knocks on the door that Biffo has set down, opens it, and smashes face first into the building. He's very angry at Biffo and chases him to the bus. Biffo has put the door of the door he's carrying on the bus and says, "It's stuck!" and no one can get out. And so the busman throws him off and the key falls into the sewer. "That's it! Fixed! Help! I've lost the key! Now I'll never get into my house again!" And this happens an hour later. So he takes his saw and cuts a Biffo-sized hole out and attaches it to it with a hinge. Yes, inscrutable. Oh, we get Biffo teeth! Biffo stumped. All day he tries to crack a walnut of great size. Then when he cracks it, old Jim Crow turns Biffo's triumph into woe. Biffo the bear picks up a big walnut off the ground and tries to eat it. And he can't. His teeth cannot break it. So he goes to smash it with a hammer. And it flies and breaks a window. "Drive it back to the depot for repairs," says this man with his pants pulled up to his nipples. Biffo sets the walnut down in front of the bongo-colored steamroller, but it smashes a hole in the roller part. Or I guess maybe the hole was already there. Yeah, bonus racism. Here comes the man with his elephant, which has a broken foot so it can't step on the walnut. Rode up! He steals the jerk hammer and smashes it to pieces. But then the crow swoops in and steals the delicious nut, leaving the shells behind for Biffo, who's very angry. The paper with the famous Tom Thumb. Biffo the bear has gone to the rag store. Barbed wire for sale. Look, Biffo is being cheated! He's buying 300,000 miles of barbed wire, and he's just holding it with his bare hands. And he's rolling it around like a hoop. And it goes across this newspaper man's papers, and it picks them up, and he is in trouble now for stealing them. He goes to the cricket club and puts on cricket gloves and leg guards and rolls his barbed wire hoop, and it goes down a hill, and he's chasing after it. And then it goes into the rag store, and this man just barely avoids having his genitals and taint shredded by the rolling barbed wire. And then it goes into the store. Old rags, bottles, jars, and bones, bought and sold. This is the rag and bone man is getting what he deserved. And it just grabs all the rags and bones. There's a bone right there. And it goes out the back entrance. And the dog has taken the bone. And so Biffo takes all the things he has stolen and makes a quilt. All's well that ends well. Great new story inside, The Horse That Jack Built, told in pictures. Biffo the bear has gone back to the circus again. Lion tamer wanted. This weirdly realistically drawn man fits out Biffo in a lion tamer suit. But, the clown here is measuring Biffo's head to see if it's big enough for the lion to eat. This evil-looking clown here. I like this clown. These are two very good clowns. I'm gonna have to reuse their character designs in something. This man shows Biffo what he's going to have to do. Exciting, thrilling, terrific, roll up. See the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth. There's the ex-lion tamer who was decapitated, but they taped his head back on. Biffo then goes to the dentist, and also the wig maker. That night, he does that, and he's unhurt. And then he grabs the lion by the ear and takes it with him. And he removes the lion's mane as well as the rubber teeth. And it's an old Scooby-Doo looking thing. And he feeds it a potato and winks at us. The Invisible Giant is back again in a brand new story today. I bet whoever invented the Invisible Giant comic book character did so they didn't have to draw anyone. Biffo the Bear. Wanted capable person to look after baby. Zoo train. Gah! I didn't expect a baby chimp. The chimp throws its rattle out of the pram. Biffo goes to pick it up and an angry goat rams him right in his arse. And then the hateful baby little chimp puts his duck right under this man's bum as he's about to sit down, and it makes it sound like the man has farted and he's angry about it. And then he takes his bungle bear and throws it at this man's bongo bike right behind his very pert and expertly drawn butt cheeks. And it grabs onto his bum, and Biffo tries to grab it. And then the chimney pansy grabs Biffo's suspendies. And so he goes to the trick shop and buys a boomerang and gives it to the baby chimney pansy. And he throws it and it hits him in the back of the head, killing him. He is resting in peace. And Biffo winks. These are very, very good unhinged comics where stuff just like happens. Whoa! Our Biffo's a swanker. Fancy that. He's bought himself a fancy hat. That hat has got a fancy feather. Look out for it in windy weather. Biffo the Bear has gone to the hat shop and bought a hat with a flaming feather sticking out of it. Chimney bitch, oh boy! He's an S-wanker. And then the wind goes, wind! And blows the feather off of his hat. And it tickles the muscular man's armpit. And he smiles, and the cop is not pleased with any of this, I tell you. The man has dropped his barbell, landing with a dong on the policeman's foot. And this Alfred E. Newman guy is laughing. And Biffo continues to chase the feather. He goes to the circus once again, because he's always going to the circus. And it tickles the elephant's nose holes. And the elephant goes, a tissue! And sneezes the fur off the woman's coats, leaving just skin. And then it tickles this muscular man's armpit. And he falls down and drops all his bricks on himself, and Biffo laughs. And then he catches the feather in his hat. And then he's at his house, and there's jelly up on a very, very high shelf. Well, he's pouring his tea, and he reaches up to grab it, and it tickles his armpit, and he drops the jelly on his head and drops everything on the floor. Oh no. Starts today! The thrilling adventures of the runaway Robinsons told in pictures. Biffo the Bear, looking directly at us.
Here is the weather forecast for today. A very sharp frost is expected any minute now.
Biffo puts on his bongo-colored coat and his skates. But this elephant, the elephant has drained the pond, so he cannot go skating. So he goes to the big pond instead. It won't be long before this pond freezes over. But the elephant has slipped on a banana peel, while the fish says, "Gosh, it's cold." Bah! And the elephant falls in the pond, and it blushes, and the pond has frozen in deadly spikes. So he takes the elephant to the corporation cleansing department. And the elephant is frozen, and its legs are exploding. And then he grabs the truck full of water and pours water all over the road, and the elephant is gobsmacked by this. And then there's, like, stuff happening. There's a trap door that opens up, and a man carrying a squeegee comes out. And there are dogs with skates. And then this person has created a car with feet. Yes. A happy new year to all readers. We are in 1950 now. Biffo the Bear. It's stuck. His thing is stuck. Join the gymnasium and be strong like me. Signed, Johnny B. Tough, trainer. Biffo sticks out his chin and goes to the gymnasium. And he immediately comes out muscular with very strong calves and hands. Now for that pesky draw. We'll finish reading this one, then we'll get up and move. There he goes. Looking very weird. And then he's too strong. He rips the handle off the bus. And he falls on his pert muscular buttocks. And he lumbers up to these tough-looking dudes. And he just pushes them out of the way because he's strong and he can do whatever he wants. And he smashes through the balloon cart. And then here comes Desperate Dan going, "Oi, Biffo, shake!" And he grabs Desperate Dan and throws him overhead, but you don't get to see that. You just see him lift him up. At last! Gosh, I've got no strength left after all that. And there we go. Let's get up and move. There we go. All right. That's how bodybuilding works. I think that's a pretty good one to leave off on. That was fun. I like these massively unhinged old-timey comics that where just stuff happens. Yeah, it's Bungle time. Let's watch Bungle before my internet connection disintegrates. Let's find a good episode of Bungle to watch. Video. It's in my video directory. Rainbow.
boiled egg and bread soldiers. My favorite.
Let's see.
Jeffrey, look at some of our favorite puddings.
70 bits, oh boy! No poo. Yeah, Desperate Dan is supposed to be super strong too, but Biffo was stronger. Let's see. Learn about lifting things with Zippy, Bungle, and George. Series 11, Episode 3. Let's watch this one. It's not too loud, is it?
I bet you won't win the next game.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone
All right.
can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Popcorn would be good. Oh! Bungle's tree trunk legs.
Stamp, stamp, stamp.
Jeffrey, look at his hair. Look at Jeffrey's hair helmet.
Oh, hello. We're pretending to be stamping about in puddles with our Wellingtons on. You see how we lift our legs as we stamp around. That's it. Hey.
Oh, I can lift my arm up as well, Jeffrey. Look.
Yeah, it's Mo
now
Jeffrey.
Lift the other one, Bungle. Now lift one leg.
All right.
All right.
Now lift the other one.
Oh, you should lift me up, Zippy. You made me fall over.
Here, I'll lift you up. Now,
Oh, yes,
one
of
hand
course
on
I'll
that
be
shoulder,
careful.
one
Get
on
on,
that shoulder,
Bungle.
then I can lift you up.
Is Bungle a very heavy weight to lift, Jeffrey?
Yes, he is quite.
Bungle's
I
heavy.
can't lift heavy weight.
Well, that's because you're not a weightlifter.
What's a weightlifter?
Well, do you know what a weightlifter is? I expect you've seen one on television. Look, here's one now.
Oh, yeah,
He's showing
there he
how
is.
strong he is by lifting something heavy above his head.
I don't think I could do that, Jeffrey.
No, I don't suspect you could, George. And you have to be very careful lifting heavy things. You can quite easily hurt yourself.
Yeah, but, well, lots of people do lift heavy things, though, when they're at work.
Who?
Well, lots of people.
Oh, yes, but who?
Yeah,
But who?
I've forgotten.
Well, let's watch some people at work lifting things. You might have seen them lifting some of these things before. Those men are carrying something heavy. Now they're lifting it up.
They have done it.
A block of wood is lifted into the barrow. He lifts the barrow to push it along. And there's someone lifting a bar onto his shoulder.
Hello, sir.
Two men lift a heavy plank.
Oh.
Another lifts blocks and puts them on a pile of
Here we
blocks.
go.
More bars are lifted. This man is shoveling wet concrete. He lifts the concrete with his shovel into a big container. There are some cranes. They lift things. One of them is lifting the container of concrete. Up it goes, being lifted up into the air.
I'm a coalman, and I'm going to lift some sacks of coal. You watch. Here I come, walking along. This is my coal lorry, and it's full of sacks of coal. I'm going to lift one up and carry it to Jeffrey. Oh, it's very heavy. Oh. I'm carrying it on my back. It's resting there. Oh, there we are.
Ouch, Bungle! Right
Oh, DJ Tatsugen gifting 5 subs.
Lift your foot.
Thank you very, very much for that.
Something now. Guess what?
Well, can you guess what Zip is pretending to lift?
I'll do it again. What?
Is it a cup, Zippy?
Is it a cup,
Oh, fancy not knowing that. There, see, I was very good at it, wasn't I? A very good bit of lifting.
What other things do we lift, you know?
Spoons and forks.
Oh yes, when you eat and when you drink, you have to lift things up to put them to your mouth.
Yes, that's quite right.
That's quite right.
Toys out of boxes. A mum lifts baby out of a pram. All kinds of things. You want. Mother lifts the
Oh
baby
no,
out
butt
of
cheeks.
a clean nappy. Watch her lift the nappy.
No, no. Babies, always babies.
Now she's fixing to the side.
Come on, Beavis, I know it's you.
It's time for a sleep.
Also, that
Mum's
baby
getting the
is
clean and
like,
comfortable first.
in his 40s
She
now.
lifts the baby up and puts her in her carry cot. Then she lifts the carry cot onto its stand. While the baby's asleep, Mother and Father play a game of chess. They lift the pieces when they play.
People
Here's
saw
Anne.
me bum on the
She
telly.
lifts a cushion to find her comic. Mum's made a hot drink for herself. She lifts the sugar and she lifts the milk to put into the drink.
40-year-old baby.
And she lifts the cup and saucer. Anne has to lift her feet whilst her mum cleans the carpet.
An octopus.
And Mum has to lift some things off the coffee
An
table
octopus.
so she can clean underneath.
Grotty 70s carpet.
They're playing a lifting game.
Come on,
And babies like to be lifted too.
come on. Where's the smile? Go on.
Whoa! Unhinged noises.
An octopus.
Burp. That kid is farting. Oh! It's time to sing.
If I were a dustman, what do you think I'd do? I'd lift up dustbins all day long and empty them for you. First of all, you lift the lid, that's the way to start. Then you lift the dustbin up and take it to the cart.
If I were a porter, what do you think?
British
I'd do?
Luigi.
Lift up cases all day long and carry them for you. Lift up all the cases and put them on the trolley this way. And when I've lifted all of them, I'll wheel them away.
If I were a postman, what do you think I'd do? I'd lift up parcels all day long and deliver them to you. So lift up the parcels, there's a bag to put them in. Then lift up the bag and your post round can begin. It doesn't matter what you do, you'll grow big and strong. If you have to lift things all day long. If you have to lift things all day long.
Mr. Grindle is having a bad day.
Mr.
Everything's
Grindle.
going wrong. He can't lift that sack. Look at him. Oh, he grunts. Oh, but it just won't move. And a few minutes ago, the belt on his trousers broke. So he had to tie a piece of string round them to keep them up. Dear, oh dear. I shall be glad to shut the shop today and go home. Here's Barney. Give me a hand to lift this, Barney, says Mr. Grindle. Barney stands the other side of the sack. Lift.
Short.
Both try to lift the sack,
Shorter.
but nothing happens.
Shortest.
Whatever's in here, Mr. Grindle? Barney asks. Potatoes, says Mr. Grindle. Barney peeps inside the sack and nods. Then he rubs his head, because he doesn't understand why they can't lift it. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3, lift. But still it won't move. Then Barney notices a piece of string round the sack. It goes right round the sack and right round Mr. Grindle as well. Barney laughs.
Oh, Mr.
That's why we
Grindle,
can't
you
lift it,
fool.
Mr. Grindle. It's tied to you. We're trying to lift the sack and you at the same time. Mr. Grindle laughs.
Mr. Grundle.
Silly me.
Silly me.
Barney unfastens the string and says, now we should be able to lift it.
5
Here, Mr.
gigapounds
Grindle,
of
try
potatoes.
once more. 1, 2, 3, lift. This time, the sack is lifted. Easy, says Barney. But oh dear, look. As they lift the sack, Mr. Grindle's trousers fall
Oh, he's gonna
down,
get arrested.
Just as Grandma Brits comes into the shop to buy some peas. Grandma Brits looks away. Poor Mr. Grindle. When he tied the string round his trousers to keep them up, he must have tied it round the sack as well by mistake. Mr. Grindle quickly lifts his trousers up again. What a day, he says. What a day. Grandma Brits laughs. So does Barney. And so does Mr. Grindle.
I can see your bum.
People and machines lift things, Bungle. I don't suppose you knew that, but they do.
Well, what machines? Cranes, you mean? Like this one?
Well, how did you guess?
Well, everyone knows that cranes lift things.
Yeah. This forklift truck lifts things too, doesn't it?
Yes. And other machines can lift up things like dirt and stones.
And this machine lifts the man up to the top of the lamppost.
The man.
Ding, going down. Ding, going up.
Oh, I'm going to be a lift. Ding, going down. Ding, going up.
Well, Bungle's knees are in better
Pretend to
shape
be a
than
lift,
mine,
didn't
at
we?
least.
Getting up and down. Well, let's see what we can do. Going down. Going up.
Now my turn. Ding, going down.
Yeah, watching that just made my knees ache. It gave me sharp stabbing pains inside my knee guts.
Come on, George, I'll lift you up. There.
Oh dear, I forgot to come up again, didn't I?
Yes. Well, we've seen lots of people lifting things today, haven't we? And we've seen machines lifting things too. So let's have a think about some of the things that we lift every day. Well, we lift our feet, don't we? When we go for a walk. And we lift knives, forks and spoons when we eat. And we lift cups when we drink. I expect you're lifting things all the time without even thinking about it. I know I am. Well, see if you can count how many times you lift something today. Oh, we got to go now, but have a good time, won't you? We'll see you very soon. Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh no, we get to. Why do they show this at the end? Oh. Okay, we can watch one more. Outro of Babby Bum. The worst sprites to recycle. Babies like poo. Yeah, we're not ending on a babby bum note. Learn how to play together with Zippy, Bungle, and George. Series 10, Episode 55. We need to learn how to play together. So we'll watch this and learn.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it shining.
Their Lord Arse. Yeah, we're watching Rainbow. We're learning things.
We all fall down, picking up the daisies, picking up the daisies.
We're learning how to play together in this one.
Did you see all those children playing together?
They were enjoying themselves, weren't they?
They certainly sounded like it, Bungle, yes. Hello, did you see all those children playing together? I expect you know that game, don't you? It's called Ringa Ringa Roses.
We all fall down.
A banana.
Are there any other games like that, Bungle?
You mean that a lot of children can all play at once?
Yes.
Yeah, well, of course there are.
Well, do you know the names of some of them then, Zippy?
Who? Me?
Yes, you.
Well, I've just forgotten.
I like the there's oranges and lemons, Jim.
Oh, yes, there's just what I was going to say, yes. Oranges and lemons, Geoffrey. Yes, that's a game for a lot of people to play all at once, yeah.
Oh, twaddle chop, Zippy.
Hello. I know a game that lots of us can play.
Oh, what's it called?
The Farmer's in his Dell.
Oh, yes. Why don't we all play it now?
Yes,
They're all in
please.
uniform.
And perhaps you'd like to join in too and sing along with us.
Well, who's going to be the farmer?
Jeffrey.
Oh, no, George. I think Roger ought to be the farmer.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like Star Trek, where the color of their bell bottoms indicates like what their position is in the crew.
The farmer's in his dell. E-I-N-D-O. The farmer's in his dell. The farmer picks a wife.
Jeffrey's about to die.
E-I-N-D-O. The farmer picks a wife. The wife picks a child. The wife picks a child. E-I-N-D-O. The wife picks a child. The child picks a dog. The child picks a dog. E-I-N-D-O. The child picks a dog. The dog picks a bone. The dog picks a bone. E-I-N-D-O. The dog picks a bone.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? We all joined in and played the game together.
Nobody was the winner.
Nobody the leader.
They don't get picked
That's
because
right.
they don't have
Let's have a look at
legs.
some more children playing together. Those children are playing a game together in their school playground. Let's see what they do.
Jason.
Now they're playing another game together.
The dusty bluebells in and out. The dusty bluebells, you shall be my partner. Tippity tappity on my shoulder. Tippity tappity on my shoulder. Tippity tappity on my shoulder.
Yeah, playgrounds aren't dangerous enough anymore.
These children are playing a game together.
Yeah, the best
game is about
playgrounds
someone
are the
sending a
ones
letter.
where literally
drops it.
everything on
Has
them
to
can
choose the
hurt
person
or
to pick it
injure
up.
you. That's a good robot in the background.
These children are seeing who can do the most jumps. And here are some more children playing together.
That's a pretty good game. Just keep jumping until you fall down. Huh.
When Jeffrey and Bungle come to play, we all have lots of fun and games. Under the arches round we go, all in a line, and everyone knows that the big ship sails on the alley-alley-oo, the alley-alley-oo, the alley-alley-oo. Oh, the big ship sails on the alley-alley-oo on the last day of September. Oh, the captain says it'll never, never do, never, never do, never, never do. Oh, the captain says it'll never, never do on the last day of September.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get my art to do deranged noises.
For you to do when there's 5 of you playing instead of 2.
You know, maybe after this one, maybe we'll watch an original Bungle episode to close off the day.
The dusty bluebells in and out, the dusty bluebells, you shall be my partner. Tippity-tappity on my shoulder, tippity-tappity on my shoulder, tippity-tappity on my shoulder, you shall be my partner. Oats and beans and barley grow, oranges and lemons. Think of all the games there are for 5 or 6 or 7. We'll be dancing in a circle, round and round. A tissue, we all fall down.
Yeah, let's watch an original Bungle after this. He's a cool dude. Let me find a good sounding episode.
Lots of people play a game where one side tries to win.
You mean team games, George?
Oh, yeah, that's right, team games, yeah.
Yes, and everyone in the team has to try and help.
Like tug of war. Yeah, everybody on each side has to help pull. Yeah.
We'll enjoy
Tug of war is a game
original
played between
Bungle.
two lots of people, 2 teams.
He's
One
a
team
treat.
has to pull this way like this.
And the other pulls the
Let's
other way.
see, do we want to learn about furniture or do we want to learn about fruit and vegetables?
I wonder if there's a story in the Rainbow Book about some children playing all together.
Oh, yes, like people in
And
a
another
team.
thing.
Yes, I think there is one, George.
Hard.
That's called
Why did
Middleton
you give me a
Pulls It
hard
Off.
Egg?
Let's
you
see if we can
can't
find
dip
it.
your soldiers into a hard egg.
Okay, we'll watch fruits and vegetables.
It was sports day at the jungle school. All the animals were there. There were to be races, a picnic, and the main event
I
of
like
the
this
day,
artwork. This is good
a
artwork.
tug of war. When all the competitions were over, Mr. Alligator blew his whistle for silence. "Time for tea," he announced. "But first, I'll just draw lots to see who's going to captain the two teams for the tug of war." He fished in his top hat.
Losers of the
two
tug
pieces
of war
crumpled
get
paper
eaten.
And unfolded them. The captain of the first team will be Middleton Mouse. There were loud cheers, and Middleton took a bow. And the captain of the second team, the opposing team, will be Hortense Hippo. Middleton groaned. Hortense weighed at least 20 times more than he did. "Right," said Mr. Alligator. "Choose teams." "Ladies first," said Hortense rudely, and proceeded to choose Ethelred Elephant, Ronnie Rhino, and Bertha Bison. Middleton picked Harry Hedgehog, Verity Vole, and Roberta Rabbit, not because he thought they'd any hope of winning, but because they were friends of his, and he knew they'd do their best for him. Then all the animals sat down and had tea. As usual, Hortense Hippo made a pig of herself. She crammed cream buns into her mouth, gulped down platefuls of jelly, and stuffed herself with dozens of buttered scones. When it was time for the tug of war, she'd eaten so much she could hardly stand. Mr. Alligator drew a line down the centre of the clearing, and the two teams lined up on either side. Sammy Snake tied himself round the middle of the rope. "Now," said Mr. Alligator, "the first team to pull Sammy Snake over their side of the line wins. Ready? Steady? Go!" Hortense and her team began to heave. Middleton and his team hung on until
They
were
began
purple in the
to
face and their eyes
heave.
nearly popped out of their heads, but it was no good. Gradually they were pulled closer and closer to the line. And then suddenly, a very strange thing happened.
Sammy
Hortense
Snake is going to
began
get
to
ripped
puff
in
and
half.
wheeze. She'd eaten so much, she was quite out of breath. "Oh dear," she said. "I feel faint."
Oh no,
And
she's
she
having a
sat
heart
down
attack.
with a bump. And as she sat down, she let go of the rope and crashed into the team behind her. And then they'd all let go too. In the scramble that followed, Middleton's team pulled Sammy Snake over the line. And so Middleton won the tug of war after all. As for Hortense, she's gone on a diet.
That was menacing. She's gone on a diet. We get to see this again. Yeah, Titch is a comic original character.
We're going to have a tug of war, Jane.
What, just the three of you, Bungle?
Yeah, this is our team, me and George.
And I'm my team.
No, Bungle, you can't be a team. You're on your own.
Oh.
A team means more than one person.
Oh, I know, Geoffrey. If I join Bungle, we'll then be a team.
Oh, yes, good idea, Jane.
Doesn't seem fair.
Oh, I'll be in Zippy and George's team.
Oh, good. And I'll join Bungle and Jane.
Oh, yes.
All right, and I'll
When you
stand in the middle to see
something,
which team wins.
rub your
And the winning
hand
team
along
will
it,
be the
don't
one who
you?
pulls this duster past me.
Oh, easy peasy. We'll win, we'll win.
Well, just you wait and see, Zippy. Right, are you all ready?
Yeah.
Get ready, set, and pull!
Come on, my
Come on, Zippy! Well, nobody's winning at the moment, are they? Because the duster isn't moving.
I told you we'd win.
Well, I bet we'll win next time.
Yes. Well, before you have another try, Bungle, we better say goodbye. Because it's time to go now. Have fun, won't you? We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Come on, everyone.
All right, we'll watch an original Bungle episode about fruits and vegetables. That'll be exciting. Here we go. Brace yourself.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
The rainbow house forming from the chaos.
Hello.
Hello, David. Are you eating an apple?
Yes, would you like one?
No, thanks. I'm not hungry. I like apples, though. And oranges.
I like lemons.
You would, Zippy.
I don't like lemons. They've got a nasty, sharp taste. They're not sweet like apples and oranges.
No.
You mean lemons are sour?
Is that what I mean, David?
Yes. Oranges are sweet, lemons are sour. Sweet and sour are opposites.
Oh. Sweet and sour?
Can you think of anything else that's sweet?
Honey.
I was going to say that.
Yes, honey's sweet. Anything else?
Sugar?
Don't be daft. Of course sugar's sweet. Sugar makes things sweet.
So I'm right then, aren't I? Sugar is sweet.
Yes, Bungle, you are right. Sugar is sweet, honey is sweet, oranges are sweet, but lemons are sour.
Oh, oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's.
Oh, I like that song. Can we sing it?
I want to sing it.
Well, why don't you both do it and I'll listen?
Oh, here we go.
Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's.
Original Bungle has moobs.
Martins. When will you pay me? Say the bells of Old Bailey. When I grow rich, say the bells of Shoreditch. Pray when will
Bungle
that be?
boobs.
Say the bells of Stepney. I'm sure I don't know, says the great bell at Bow.
Very good, you two.
Shall we do it again?
If you like. Can I sing it as well?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Come on, Zippy.
Ready?
There.
Oh! No! No!
Say the bells of St.
No!
Clement's.
You owe me 5 farthings, say
No.
the bells of St. Martin's.
When will you pay me? Say the bells of Old Bailey.
When I grow rich, say the bells of Shoreditch.
Pray when will that be? Say the bells of Stepney.
I'm sure I don't know, says the great bell at Bow.
Oh, very good, David.
You like that?
Wow.
What's that place, David?
It's a market where people go to buy fruit and vegetables.
Like a lot of little shops.
Yes,
Like a
they're
lot of
called
little
stalls.
shops.
That's a vegetable stall.
Vegetable
And they're
stall.
cabbages, aren't they?
Minus
Lots of
5
them.
stars.
And beans. And potatoes.
Yes, the man's weighing the potatoes, isn't he?
Those are carrots, yep.
The lady's putting them in a string bag, isn't she?
Yes.
The adventures of
Those
Lolo.
peas?
Yes,
Vertices
they're
have
still in their
saved the
pods.
receipt.
Those are onions, aren't they?
That's right. What about those?
I know. It's a cauliflower.
Yes, it is. And those are turnips.
Is that a big turnip?
Yes, it is. You could make a very big stew with that turnip.
Oh, here's a different stall now, with some tomatoes, look.
Tomatoes.
And another weighing machine.
And some fruit.
Those are apples. I like apples. And pears. Oh, oranges. Do they grow on trees like apples and pears?
Yes, but only in hot countries.
Look, there are some plums.
Plums.
And they're peaches. They come from hot, sunny countries too, Bungle.
That lady's buying lots of fruit and vegetables, isn't she?
Hmm.
Oh, look, bananas.
Yes.
Banana.
They come from the West Indies.
And lemons. They come from hot countries too, don't they?
Yes. So do grapefruit.
What's that?
It's a pineapple. It comes from South America.
Oh.
Look, there's a man bringing some more vegetables to sell in the market.
Carrying them on his shoulder in boxes.
They look very heavy, don't they?
They're just describing what is being shown.
There's some more boxes, yes.
Isn't it an exciting place?
Yes.
Good. Oh, look at that grotty giant banana. Oh, that looks horrible. It looks rotten.
Now I've seen lots of funny things in my time, but there's one thing that I've not seen up to now. For years and years and years I've kept on searching, but I always seem to have bad luck somehow. To find the thing I'm searching for, all round the world I've been, and
Banana
now I'm
for
gonna
scale.
tell you what it is I haven't seen. Well, I've never, I've never seen a straight
You could almost see the guy on the left's butt crack when he bent over.
I've searched every town.
I've seen bananas standing up.
I've seen them lying down.
I've tried everywhere to find one. Africa,
Jamaica,
and Havana.
But I've never,
never,
I've never seen a straight banana.
I've seen cauliflowers with knobs on.
I've seen lots of lovely round tomatoes.
I like that guy.
I've seen rhubarb leaves as big as an umbrella.
And a cucumber.
That guy looks like a dude I would draw.
I've seen lots of pointed pea pods on the point of going.
And a rather splendid marrow that should be in a shop.
But I've never,
I've never seen a straight banana.
I've I've searched every town.
I've searched every town.
I've seen bananas standing up.
I've seen them lying down.
I've tried everywhere to find one. Africa,
Jamaica,
I just love how disgusting that giant banana looks, though.
I've never seen a straight banana.
I've seen cauliflower.
I've seen lots of lovely round tomatoes, totally ho-to-to.
I've seen rhubarb leaves as big as an umbrella.
And a pumpkin that should be in a zoo.
I've seen lots of pointed pea pods on the point of going.
And a rather splendid marrow that filled up half the shop.
But I've never.
Oh, never.
Never. I've never seen a straight banana.
No, I've
Never.
We're only like slightly over halfway through this episode. It's been so crammed full of content.
Apples grow on trees, don't they, Sunshine?
Yes, apple trees.
And oranges grow on trees too.
Yes, so do lemons.
What about potatoes?
Potatoes. Potato isn't a fruit, Mooney.
Isn't it?
No, it's a vegetable. Have you ever heard of a potato tree? Potatoes grow in the earth.
What about carrots and turnips then?
They grow in the earth too. They're both vegetables.
Oh. How do you know?
How do you know what?
How do you know whether a thing is a fruit or a vegetable?
Easy. Just remember this. In the ground or on the ground, all the vegetables grow. But fruit you'll find in bushes and trees. And that's how you know.
In the ground or on the ground, all the vegetables grow, but fruit you'll find in bushes and trees, and that is how you know.
He does listen sometimes.
What's a tomato? Oh! It looked like Bungle had no head for a second.
Are you going to open the rainbow book now, David?
Yes, Bungle, I am. What do you think we'll find in it today?
A story, perhaps?
There might be. Let's see.
Once upon a time, there was a little old man and a little old woman, his wife, and a little girl, their grandchild, and a little black and white cat and a little mouse. And they all lived together in a little house. One day, the old man said to the old woman, "I'm going out into the field to plant a turnip seed." So he went out and he dug a little hole and put in a seed. And his wife said, "I hope it will grow."
This is like a dude I would draw.
The sun shone, and the wind blew, and the rain rained, and a little green shoot came out of the ground. And it grew, and it grew, and it grew, until it grew into a very big turnip, as big as this. So one day, the old man said to his wife, "Put the pot on the fire and boil some water. I'm going to pull the turnip. We'll all have turnip soup." So she made up the fire and took her biggest pot and filled it with water and put it on the fire to boil. And the old man went into the field and took hold of the turnip and pulled and pulled and pulled. But he couldn't pull it up. So he called to the old woman to help him. Well, she took hold of him, and he took hold of the turnip, and they pulled and pulled and pulled, but they couldn't pull it up. So she called to the girl, who came out to help them. The girl took hold of the old woman, and the old woman took hold of the old man, and the old man took hold of the turnip, and they pulled and they pulled and they pulled, but they couldn't couldn't pull it up. So the little girl called to the black and white cat, and the cat took hold of her, and she took hold of the old woman, and the old woman took hold of her husband, and he took hold of the turnip, and they all pulled and pulled, but still it wouldn't come up. So then the cat called to the mouse, and the mouse came out to help. It took hold of the cat took hold of the girl took hold of the
Oh, the kid's screaming because her hair's getting pulled out.
And the old man took hold of the turnip, and they all pulled and pulled and pulled, and up came the turnip. But the little old man fell on top of his wife, who fell on top of the little girl, who fell on top of the cat, who fell on top of the mouse.
That mouse is
and on top
dead.
of them all was the turnip. But nobody was hurt, though, and it was a very good turnip. And it made very good turnip soup. There was enough for the old man, his wife, the little girl, the black and white cat, and the little mouse. There was even enough for me.
That was good.
In the ground or on the ground, all the vegetables grow, but fruits you'll find on bushes and trees, and that is how you know.
That's my song.
It's my tune, though.
Oh, you can keep it.
Here is a tree with its leaves so green. Here are the apples that hang between. When the wind blows, the apples will fall. Here is a basket to gather them all.
Oh, I like that.
Good. Why don't you be the tree then?
Me?
Yes, watch. Here is a tree with its leaves so green. Good. Here are the apples that hang between. When the wind blows, the apples will fall. Here is a basket to gather them all.
Now I'll do it by myself.
Right.
What about me?
Oh, you can do it too, Zippy, if you know it.
Of course I know it. I can sing it too.
Can you, Zippy? Good. Well, you sing it this time and Bungle do the actions.
I know it too. Can I join in?
Oh, yes, Tim, you sing it as well.
Me too.
Everybody knows it, David.
Well, then, let's all sing it.
Yes, let's.
That must be British Larry Fine there with the violin.
Here is a tree with its leaves so green. Here are the apples that hang between. When the wind blows, the apples will fall. Here is a basket to gather them all. Here is a tree with its leaves so green. Here are the apples that hang between. When the wind blows, the apples will fall. Here is a basket to gather them all. Here is a tree with its leaves so green. Here are the apples that hang between. When the wind blows, the apples will fall. Here is a basket to gather them all.
I think we all deserve enough after that.
Very funny.
Here, Bungle.
I'm
1, 2, Zippy 3.
Thank you.
Tim 4.
Thank you.
Chris 5.
Oh, dear.
Now you look like a real apple tree.
Oh.
A real chimney-pansy?
Yes.
That's no
Thank
chimney
you.
chump, that's a gorilla.
We're all going to eat an apple now. Bye.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
David eats an apple.
A tarantula.
That was good. That was crammed full of content. There's an entire feature film's worth of content in that 17-minute episode. That was wonderful. There we go. Well, it's 2:30 a.m. My internet connection is still farting about, so I'm gonna find someone to raid here. Let's see who is on. That was a lot of fun, though. I had a lot of fun doing those drawings. I had a lot of fun doing those drawings.
Give me a hard egg.
Let's see who on is.
Hard egg.
Who on is.
You made us feel miserable when there was no need. Well, I fell over because George.
Solid Snack is playing infamous Slovakian dungeon crawler, Revolt of Dawn's Knights, which is a very unhinged game. We're gonna raid Solid Snack. Let's get the raid going. But yes, thank you all very much for all the gift subs. I will do a drawing first thing next stream because we did hit the next 10. So solid snack. Start raid. But yeah. See you all again very, very soon. Ever so soon. But yeah. That'll do it for me. You all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you all next time.
Jeffrey, help me!
Jeffrey, help me! But yeah, you all have a good night. Let's see. We'll do this one. Yeah.
Oh, isn't it funny?
That'll do it for me.
Thin pieces of
See you next
string.
time.
Yeah. And it feels very hard.
Bye.
Bye.